Welcome to SGC TV. Beautiful day out here at Gene Williams Field as FGC Timberwolves are getting ready to take on the CCF Patriots. This is Jared Harris, joined alongside by Hunter Williams.
Yeah, obviously, like as we look into this matchup, we're talking about Division I versus Division II in JUCO. Like that was something that we're going to definitely see because, like, when you look at the schedule of the Patriots, they've taken some losses, but they've taken losses to really good teams. But as we were looking at the schedule, we also noticed they were able to get wins against teams that had swept FGC so far this season, with Florida College Jacksonville, St. John's River, and Sarasota Manatee.
Yeah, the CCF Patriots coming to this game 10-16 record overall, 2-10 conference play, 4-6 on the road. Offensively, Central Florida batting .267 with 176 hits and 21 home runs in 26 games this season so far. Now compare that to our own Wolves. Wolves batting .237 as a group with 153 hits and 82 runs scored. On the mound today, we have number 32, Charlie Woolard, and she's staring down Peyton Livingston at this moment. Charlie Woolard so far has appeared in 6 games with 4 starts in the circles, pitched 16 innings with 6 strikeouts this season so far. 1 ball, 1 strike for Livingston so far. Livingston, she's one of the Patriots' most consistent hitters. Batting average .337 right now. Line drive there to the right. Livingston's going to take first, running on to second.
She's going to 3.
Going to 3, and beautiful triple there from Livingston.
Wait, hold a second.
And that certainly a way to set the tone of the game.
For a second, I thought they were going, because the ball appeared to actually have gone out of play. I was wondering if they were going to send her back to second.
Up now, Abby Roach, number 15. She's one of the team's power hitters, has 5 home runs so far this season. 16 RBI. It's going to be strike 1. Right there to center field. Roach is going to go to first, and Livingston's going to come on home. So Wolves are now down by 1 here. Roach is on first, and now number 31, Hope Jordan, up to bat. Patriots wasting no time so far, Hunter, here and getting a run. Now, our last home game against St. John went 10 innings and only 1 run was scored.
Yeah, and I mean, that game was definitely one that FGC was capable of winning. Also, we will also point out who our player of the game with Riley Walker who had 13 strikeouts in that game.
Number 15 going to try to steal second. And she's safe. Hope Jordan, number 31, still on the plate here. 2 balls, 1 strike. It's going to be ball 3. Willard's looking at her first walk of the game here, possibly. High in the air to right field, and it's down on the ground. And number 15, Abby Roach, run on home. Two runs scored so far here in top of the first for the Patriots. Number 12, Kaylee Riles now up to bat.
Yeah, 3 at-bats, 3 hits.
And being very consistent so far. Riley has 22 hits and 54 at-bats. Has strong contact ability. No outs as of yet either here. It'll be strike 2. Charlie here with a chance to get her first strike of the game. Pitch down into the ground. Right there to center field. Number 12 going to take first. No, going to run on to second. Good double there for Kylie Riles. Madison McCabe now up to bat. Number 21. Has 19 hits so far this season. And 17 RBI. Two balls. Patriots yet to have an out. Three balls. No strikes as of yet for Madison McCabe. Willard here looking possibly getting her first walk of the game. And that's going to do it.
That's going to load the bases too.
Six in the lineup now at bat and bases are loaded. Very dangerous position to be in here. What's more dangerous here for number 11, Samantha Albert. She's got some power. Has produced 2 of the home runs for the Patriots this season. So Charlie's staring down a player that can produce a home run. Is low average, but still can produce them, and bases are loaded. Not a position you want to be in.
Especially when they have yet to get every single batter has reached base so far.
strike one, so ball one, strike one. It's going to be strike two. Willard here still trying for her first strikeout.
Strikeout there.
Yeah. So Albert, the first one to be struck out. That's our first out for the Patriots. Now Naomi Meyer up to bat. Number 24. Now, interesting stat about Naomi Meyer. She leads the team in walks with 22 walks this season.
Ooh. Definitely can't afford to walk her right now.
It'll be strike two. Charlie here with a chance to get our second strikeout. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bases are loaded. And 2 strikeouts in a row now. I think it's safe to say, Hunter, that even under pressure, Charlie here is still keeping a cool head.
I mean, it's definitely not easy to be able to keep like settled when you're staring at a 0-2 score deficit and bases loaded. But she's definitely stepped
right there
it up
in center
here.
field and caught, and that's going to do it. Good catch there by Double O LeBlue.
As I was saying, like she definitely stepped it up there in the circle with the pressure on there.
Wolves going to be up to bat here, and first in our lineup is going to be Milana Kennard. What a season she's been having this year. 25 runs and 21 stolen bases. She's one of the top base stealers here in FCS AAD2.
I mean, we talk about it all the time. It's like whenever she gets on base, it's almost like you feel confident. It's almost like a guaranteed run on the board, which would definitely help Florida Gateway at this stage. Because as we were talking a little bit earlier, like through the month of March, they are, double check this real quick just to make sure I have this right. Two and 8 in the month of March. 7 of those 8 losses scored 2 runs or less.
Now in the circle for the Patriots, we have Tiara Chavez, been the workhorse of the staff, leading the team with 69 innings pitched. We'll see what Milana can do here against Chavez. Milana had 4 plate appearances at the last home game, was able to get on base 50% of the time. Wolves only trailing by 2. Pitch, and that's going to be ball one. Ball two. Strike one. Pitch again, and that's going to be ball three. Kennard here with a very good chance to get a walk. Something you don't want when you've got a player that has 21 stolen bases to her name.
And that's about to be a walk there.
Karis Richardson now at bat. So far played 26 games with, and now Kennard going to try to steal second. Rush on the base, and that looks like she's safe. You're saying number 8, Karis Richardson. 26 games and has 18 starts, and looks like Kennard's going to steal third as well.
Yeah, she'll take third there on a wild pitch that really got away from her.
See what Chavez can do here. That's going to be strike one.
No.
It's ball three. No, excuse me, ball three. Could be looking at 2 walks in a row here, possibly, with no outs.
One fun fact that I noticed when I looked at the rosters, there's a lot of players on this FGC roster that was a multi-sport athlete growing up, including, get this, 10 different players on this roster actually played volleyball previously, including Kennard and Richardson.
Very interesting fact. Now, how can skills on the volleyball court transfer over to softball?
I think it's one thing is that I've noticed in sports that there's a lot of cross training that benefits with like different sports. Like we see that there's been plenty of soccer players that have transitioned to softball. You've had a couple of basketball players that have transitioned.
Swing and a miss. That's going to be a strikeout for Karis Richardson. Now Haley Marker.
Like my personal opinion of it is more so that when you play multiple sports, you don't really get burnt out on any of them, so you're able to focus in a bit better.
Balance is very important. We talk about balanced. Haley Marker, her stats are not balanced. This girl batting .500 with 37 hits this season, and that is not a batter you want to be staring down, especially when you have a runner on third like Kennard. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. We've seen Marker hit home runs this season.
I mean, that would be top the score right now.
Chavez with the pitch and swing and a miss. That's going to be strike 2. And yep, it's going to be strike 3. Two strikeouts in a row. Now number 99, Kate D'Alba. Alva so batting .245 this season with 12 hits. Strike one.
Yeah, she's been in a little bit of a slump recently, but we've learned from experience that it only takes one hit to turn that around, and she's definitely the type of hitter that can easily reverse her fortune at a single at bat.
Strike two. Chavez here with a chance for 3 strikeouts. Kennard still on third. So that's going to do it. 3 strikeouts in a row for Chavez as we head into top of the second.
O'Neill Companies, where excellence meets community. Proud supporters of Timberwolves softball.
All right, top of the second now, and Anya Legal Likely up at bat. It's going to be strike one for Go Lightly. Go Lightly so far appeared in 12 games this season. Be strike two, ball one.
I really thought that was going to get called strike.
Same here. That was called a strike, so strike two. Up there to right field and caught, no, dropped.
Oh. Yeah, that'd be scored as an error, and that's going to put us back to the top of the lineup for the Patriots.
Yeah, Peyton Livingston already hit a triple and scored a run this game.
High inside for a ball there.
Pitch from Willard again, and that's going to be ball two.
Looks like the blue is calling it low there.
No outs yet. It's going to be strike one. Right there into center field. It's a good single for Livingston. They're likely going to advance to second. Now at bat, Abby Roach. Abby got a single there in the first inning. Also scored a run right behind Livingston.
And also stole second.
Oh, was going for the bunt there. That's going to be counted as ball one, though.
I mean, with no outs, getting a runner to second and third would seem like smart strategy.
And no, that's going to be strike one. Up high in the air and caught by D'Alba. Gonna be our first out. Runner still on first and second. Now Hope Jordan, who's already got an RBI of one here this game.
Yeah, she had that deep ball into center field.
Yeah, produced a beautiful double. High there to right field and down on the ground.
That's going to load the bases.
Bases loaded once again, so eerie repeat of what we saw last inning. With the bases loaded, Wolves were able to get 3 outs in a row. And they're already 1 out here, so slightly less pressure. Bill 1 there.
And Riles sent it to center field for a double in her last at bat.
So what Kaylee can do here.
.30 count, might be potentially looking at a bases loaded walk.
And Charlie already given up 1 walk. And that's going to do it. Go Lightly makes it home. Riles getting on base with that walk. Wolves now trail 3-0. Bases still loaded. They have Madison McCabe up at bat. McCabe, who Wheeler gave the walk to last inning. Ball 1, strike 1. Strike 2 there. Down to the ground, caught by Kennard, thrown home.
They'll take the fielder's choice at home for the second out.
Sam Albert now at bat.
She struck out in her last at bat, which was the first of 3 outs in the first.
Bases are still loaded. Yep. 1 strike so far. That's going to be ball 1. Up high into the air, but caught. Another catch there in center field by Hannah LeBlue. So Wolves getting out of top of the second with minimal damage, only down by 3.
I mean, they've definitely escaped a lot of tough situations so far in this game with being bases loaded in the first and second inning. But it's still going to come down to like getting some hits together and getting some runs scored, like we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, but Chavis really found a groove there. 3 strikeouts in a row, including against one of our best hitters in Haley Marker. Let's just take a moment to talk about Chavis. We were talking about 69 innings pitched, 68 strikeouts heading into this game, 7 completed games. Staggering stats.
Definitely a tough pitcher to go up against, especially when you're already struggling to get hits.
Yeah. Hannah LeBlue now is going to be up at bat. Excuse me. Riley Walker now at bat. Number 18. Riley Walker, our top pitcher here at FGC. Hannah LeBlue's on deck. Riley Walker has scored 6 hits with an RBI of 4 this season.
You were talking about her being our top pitcher. Like, we saw that firsthand last game. She was our player of the game against St. John's River, where she had 13 strikeouts.
Ball 1 so far for Walker. In the dugout, you think she's been studying Chavis just because, being a pitcher herself. I mean, she knows the mindset. I think she's just kind of been forming a strategy, kind of has a plan here.
It could help. It's like the one thing that also you got to keep in mind is like with every pitcher, they're going to be throwing something different. But one thing with Chaz that we've seen so far is that there's been a lot of movement with her pitches, a lot of spin. She seems to be leaning back into alternating between screwballs and rise balls for a good bit. And that's, in fact, the strikeout on Marker was an attempt that she was trying to reach for the rise ball.
Chavis with another pitch, and that was up high there, so that's going to be ball 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Let's talk about, you're saying Chavis already with 3 strikeouts. High up in the air, but caught.
Oh.
No, dropped. Is that going to be an out?
That will be they'll go down as a foul ball because of where it landed. mistake there will buy Walker another chance, another pitch at least.
Line drive there, but caught by Albert. Hannah LeBlue now at bat. Hannah Blue so far has appeared in 18 games with 13 starts this season. Strike one.
I mean, as we talk about like the offensive woes through this, like the month of March, there's like so far this month, there's been FGC has been able to hit the 4-run mark 3 times. 2 of them they stayed at 4. 1 time they reached 10. Runs right now are been a premium, and when we look at that score, like they are going to need to find a way to get runs across to be able to pull themselves back into this game.
Well, so far not been able to get a hit. Swing and a miss, and that's... No, that's not going to count as a strike.
Yeah, she fouled it off.
Fouling it off again. Almost took a swing at it. So 2 balls, 2 strikes.
One of the smartest things a batter can do that doesn't get talked about enough, if you're not sure if it's going to be a strike, foul it off, go on to the next pitch.
Ball 3 here. LeBlue here with a chance to be the to get on base. Be the second walk here for the Timberwolves. First walk being Kennard.
Fouls it off again.
And look on LeBlue's side here. And that's going to be a walk for LeBlue. Number 12, Riley Turner, now up to bat. So far this season has appeared in 19 games with 8 starts. Tries with the pitch again, and that's going to be a ball 2. Strike 1.
Turner is also one of 3 former West Nassau players that are on this roster.
Strike. That's going to be strike 2. Ball 3. Full count
I
again.
was a little bit surprised that wasn't called a strike, but
Yeah,
that'll bring us to a full count.
kind of held our breath there for a second. The Blues on first. Could possibly advance to second off a walk here. Chavez going to take a moment. There's a pitch and swing and a miss, and that's going to do it. Chavez getting her 4th strikeout of the game. Wolves with 2 outs. Now Gigi Santiago up to bat. So far this season, Gigi's collected 9 hits with an RBI of 7. Oh, and a hit by pitch.
Well, that's one way to reach base.
It will work. Rachel Smith now to bat. When you talk about walks, Rachel Smith certainly has patience on the plate. Has 18 walks, second most on the team. So 1 ball, no strikes yet. Ball 2. No strike 1. Ball 3.
Definitely a favorable position to potentially be looking at a walk here to load the bases.
And now it's going to be strike 2. So full count again. Yeah, Smith gets on with a walk or a hit. We're back to the top of the lineup with Kennard. Swing and a miss, and that's going to do it. Chavez gets her 3rd strikeout of the game, and we head into the 3rd.
Where excellence meets community. Proud supporters of Timberwolf softball.
Correction, there's going to be 5 strikeouts in a row.
Yeah, she struck.
I'm just counting what she got in the first one. Yeah, and those 2, 5 in total so far. So very good performance in the circle so far by Chavez.
Oh, pitching change also for FGC. That appears to be McKenna Cripps coming in to the circle.
Yeah, McKenna Cripps has thrown 10 innings so far with 3 strikeouts. Made 6 appearances out of the bullpen this season. Naomi Mayer now at bat. Naomi Mayer got struck out by Charlie Leward in the first inning. Going to see if she has the same amount of luck here with Cripps. Be strike 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes so far for Naomi Meyer. And Naomi scored 19 runs so far this season, one of the highest totals on the Patriots team. It's going to be ball 3. Got a full count here, Hunter.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to start this inning off with a walk, especially after how the first 2 innings have went.
Ironically, you speak of walks. Naomi leads the team in walks with 22 walks so far this season. Still at full count. Top of the 3rd, Patriots leading by 3. 3-0. And Naomi going to get a walk. Fela Mansfield now at bat. And there with a bunt. No. Or she might have been thinking about the bunt. Mansfield so far has scored 5 runs for the Patriots this season.
Yeah, she tried to get the bunt, and just for her, it rolled all the way into the dugout.
Meyer able to steal second. Mansfield hasn't been able to get on base so far this game. Was the 3rd out in the first inning with a fly ball to center field. That's going to be ball 2. Down on the ground there and caught, thrown. It's going to be our first out. Go lightly now. now at bat. Golightly scored the third run for the Patriots in the second inning. So far made 12 appearances for the Patriots. Down onto the ground. Caught by second, thrown to first. So 2 4-3s in a row.
The only difference is that one will score a run. That takes us back to the top of the lineup for the Patriots.
Peyton Livingston already scored a run. Got a triple there in the first. To right field, down to the ground. Livingston's going to take first. Running on to second. Good double there by Livingston. Now Abby Roach up to bat.
Through 3 play adherences, Livingston is now a home run away from a cycle.
As we mentioned, Roach, one of the, one of the power hitters of the Patriots, with 5 home runs and an RBI of 16.
Yeah, she's went 1 for 2 today, including a RBI on her first at bat. And looks like Livingston's going to get caught stealing there in the third inning.
Meets community. Proud supporters of Timberwolves softball.
Yeah, Livingston getting caught stealing third. And really, so far every inning here for the Patriots, they've been able to produce. Now the Wolves are only down by 4, so certainly can make that up here as we head into bottom of the third. Back to the top of our lineup in Milana Kennard. We were talking about Milana, one of our top producers, so far scored 25 runs heading into this game.
Right now, FGC needs a spark in the batting lineup.
Yeah, Kennard, the only player to make it on base in the first inning, and that was off a walk. It's going to be ball 1. So ball 1, strike 1 here. Down to the dirt, that's going to be ball 2.
Yeah, that one came in like a bowling ball.
Chavis here already has 5 strikeouts this game. It's going to be ball 3. Could be looking at another walk. Three balls, 1 strike. And that's going to be a walk for Kennard. Chavis so far not able to just kind of jinx with Kennard here.
Yeah, it's like it seems like every pitch that she's thrown to her seems to be low.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be very interesting here if we see a repeat from the first inning. First inning, Kennard gets on with a walk, but Richardson got struck out. So we'll see if Chavis can repeat that strikeout here. And Kennard going to steal second. And she is safe. Kennard doing what she does best. One of D2's top base stealers. Currently in the top 5 in base stealing in FCS AA play.
I mean, every time that she gets on base, she seems to add to that total.
Hey, when you're good at something. So 1 ball, 1 strike here for Richardson.
That'll put Richardson ahead of the count 2-1.
Yes. Richardson, as we talked about, certainly established in her own right. Played 26 games with 18 starts. So certainly a threat at bat. Trying not to get struck out 2 times in a row. Swing and a miss. That is going to be strike 2, though. Kennard now going to try to steal third. Safe and sound. And we're really, like I say, we're really seeing a repeat of what happened in bottom of the first. Kennard on third, Richardson here with a chance to either get a hit or get struck out, and that's going to be ball 3. So full count here.
One thing that was worth pointing out with that steal is that she kept off of the base for a bit. When she saw the throw go right to the pitcher, she was going to third. Like, she noticed they were not going to make the throw, so she took a head start and went and took it.
And that's gonna be a foul.
Really kind of seemed like she caught them napping a bit when she stole third.
Richardson here. Gonna either get struck out or perhaps get a walk. Swing and a miss, and that's going to be a strikeout. So history repeating itself here in this game. Kennard on third. Richardson getting struck out. Haley Marker now back up to bat. Haley Marker has already been struck out by Chavis once.
Yeah, she was struck out on that rise ball in her last attempt.
Leads the team with 4 home runs and an RBI at 25. That was a little low, so that's going to be ball 2. Only 1 out. And we keep talking about Marker as well as D'Alba, who's on deck, have that home running potential. Ball 3. Chavis very much in danger of getting her second walk here for the game. 3 balls, no strikeouts. High there to center field and caught though.
And that's going to be a sacrifice fly to bring in a run.
Wolves now finally on the board thanks to Kennard and Marker.
That is one thing we did not see in those 10 innings against St. John's River.
Swing and a miss there.
And that will be a single for Alba into right field to bring Walker to the plate.
Good hit there by D'Alba.
So far, the most productive inning for the Timberwolves.
Yeah. D'Alba, the first player of the Wolves this game to get on base with a hit. Everything else has been off a walk or a hit by pitch.
Yeah, and the lone run came off of that sacrifice fly to center field by Marker that brought Kennard in.
Down into the ground.
That's another
going to
hit.
run to second. Wolves starting to pick up some momentum here.
That's going to bring LeBlue to the plate. A pinch runner coming in for Alba. That looks like Felicity Roberts.
It's going to be number 5, Felicity Roberts there.
LeBlue was able to reach on a walk on her last at bat. And that's going to, a wild pitch there is going to advance the runners to second and third.
Things really turning around here. For the Wolves. 2 outs here, but yeah. LeBlue did get that walk. Hannah LeBlue has 8 walks, but a decent on-base percentage of .333.
At this stage, anything that gets you on base safely and moves the runners is beneficial.
It's going to be ball 3. Ball 3 and no strikes as of yet. Roberts on third and Walker's on second. And that's going to be another walk. Bases are loaded.
That's going to bring Turner to the plate. And Turner struck out in her last attempt.
Yes, Turner did strike out in her last attempt, but has certainly recorded hits and runs in the past.
They did have a meeting in the circle with the coach, so let's see if they might be making some changes here.
Yeah, Turner at bat now has 5 hits and 5 runs scored this season. So, low number of hits, but anything can happen here. Bases are loaded, and Chavez kind of seems to be out of her groove.
And it appears they're going to be making a change in the circle here for the Patriots.
That's and that's number 19, Olivia Douglas. Has appeared in 11 games and has went 2-2. Wolves certainly with a chance here to close the gap. Still trailing by 3. That lone run scored by Kennard. Douglas getting in through a few practice pitches there.
Yeah, because Kennard started off getting the walk, then stole second and third before Marker's deep shot into center field brought her home on a sac fly. We've had 2 singles and a walk since then to get us as bases loaded.
That's going to be ball 1. Riley Turner here, no strikes yet. That's going to be strike 1, though. LeBlue's on first, Walker's on second, and Roberts on third. Roberts coming in for Del Alba. That's going to be ball 2, though. Ball 3.
Yeah, Turner's ahead here, 3-1 in the count, another walk, and you're looking at a bases loaded walk, which will bring a run in.
Turner having much more luck here against Douglas than she did against Chavis. Chavis striking her out. High there to right field and down into the ground.
That's 2
Felicity
runs
Roberts
score,
making
maybe
it home
3.
along with Walker. No, 3. Was that 3?
Yeah, that's 3.
3. Oh, 3 runs scored. And we are all tied up here.
This is what they've been lacking for this entire month, but they definitely woke up a bit in this inning.
Turner with a beautiful double there. RBI of 3. All tied up here at bottom of the 4th. Yes, Wolves starting to come alive. Now you got Gigi Santiago, who was able to get on base with a hit by pitch. As you talked about, Turner, any way you can. So 2.
I mean, there was a third pitch. I'm guessing it was a ball.
So 2 strikes for Santiago. Wolves have 2 outs. It's going to be ball 1. Ball 2. So full count here. Oof. Douglas going to get her first strikeout.
Even so, the story there is scoring the 4 runs to tie this game up.
Bottom of the third, a very productive inning for the Wolves. Let's talk about upcoming home games we have here. So on Friday the 20th, it'll be South Florida State College, and the 21st, South Florida State College in a doubleheader. Then on the 24th, Thomas University, and then on the 27th, conference game as the Wolves take on Lake Sumter State College. We hope you all come out and support your FGC Timberwolves. But Timberwolves right now finally got some momentum. It's tied up. You're heading to the top of the fourth with third in the lineup and Hope Jordan.
I will also point out, as we were just talking about earlier, going into this game, they've only been able to get to the 4-run mark in this month 3 times. They did win 2 of those 3 games. This is the 4th time they've been able to get some runs together on this month. But that has, when we look at the entire month of March, the biggest struggle has been the inability to get runs across. Even if it was for 1 inning, they have been able to do that today.
A little correction here. Abby Roach now at bat. Hope Jordan on deck. Now looking at some of the stats on Abby Roach, she is not a player that you want to see get on base. Heading into this game, 38 stolen bases.
She'll go behind 0-2 in the count as she managed to foul that ball off into our dugout.
Yeah, got on base with a single in the first inning, as well as scored a run. Ball 1 there. Ball 2.
Yeah, because she was initially hitting in the top of the third, but then when Livingston got caught stealing at third, that sent her back in the dugout, but it also gives her the chance to lead off this inning.
Swing and a miss there. That's going to be a foul ball, I guess.
Yeah,
Yes.
she was able to foul it off.
He fouled off, got lucky there.
Yeah, apparently she managed to foul it off into her own leg.
And that's going to be ball 3, full count here. Abby Roach gets on base with a walk. As we talked about, not a person you want on base with as many steals as she has this season. Even got a steal in the first inning as well. Hope Jordan now at bat. Hope Jordan producing very much here in this game. First inning, got that double, RBI of 1. Able to get on base in the second as well. Strike 2 there.
Yeah, she had a single in general direction of right field last time.
Ball 1.
It seems that Roach is a bit hesitant to try to steal second.
Down into the ground. Thrown to first. Hope Jordan becoming our first casualty here. But Abby able to advance to second. Kylie Riles now up to bat.
Rouse had a bases loaded walk in her last attempt.
Yeah, one of the top hitters for the Patriots, currently batting .407. Going to be ball 2. Ball 3. Could be 2 walks in a row here for Cripps. They're in left field and into the ground. And Abby Roach going to score a run. Another double there for Kylie Riles. Now up to bat Madison McCabe. Madison McCabe so far has 19 or 12 walks this season. Strike 2 there. Cripps for the chance to get her first strikeout of the game. Closer, it's going to be ball 2. Oh, caught. And no, not, was caught but wasn't thrown. So McCabe makes it on the first there.
I think it seems like she was trying to hold the runner at second, even at the sacrifice of letting her reach. Probably set up a potential, what's it?
Sam Albert now at bat. Sam Albert hasn't been able to get on base yet. Got struck out in the first by Woolard. And a ball to center field made her the third out in the second inning. Down to the ground and
Fielder's choice there at third. That's going to bring up Mayer to the plate, who walked on her last at bat.
Yeah. Stole second, was able to score a run. Got struck out in the first inning, though. McCabe's on second, and Albert's on first off that fielder's choice that caught Kaylee Riles. Fouled it to the left there. That's going to count as strike two. Cribs there with a good opportunity to just end it. It's going to be ball two. Ball three. Full count here. This is dangerous, Hunter. And walk here loads the bases.
That one gets fallen off the pole. That's going back to our
Yeah,
parking
it's
lot.
going to be a foul.
Oh, that landed on our roof.
Pitch high there.
That's out.
You're going to be fouled, though.
That one hit off the batting cages. Right now, she's fouling the ball off everywhere
Another foul there to the left.
fourth straight pitch that was fouled off.
Cripps now at the pitch, and that's gonna be a walk.
That will load the bases for Mansfield, who grounded out in her last at bat.
Mansfield so far not been able to get on base. Mansfield this season only has 5 hits and an RBI of 2. So ball one and strike one here.
Looked like she was chasing the outside pitch on that one.
Oh, that's not good. And McCabe. McCabe scoring a run there.
Yeah, she'll get it off an error on the pitcher.
Go Lightly now at bat. Go Lightly already scored 1 run. Only's been able to get on base off an error, though. Strike 1.
Yeah, she was out number 2 in the top of the third, which did score a run on a ground out, but that was because of there being 1 out. Another one scored.
Powerful hit there to the left, but hit the ground and hit the foul area.
Strikeout there.
Strikeout. Cripps getting her first strikeout of the game and ending it here. But Patriots still able to produce 2 runs.
So the pressure goes back on the Timberwolves to try to match it. And
Bottom of the lineup.
it'll be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters due up. So we'll be starting off with Rachel Smith.
Rachel Smith has had 1 at bat earlier, got struck out by Chavis. Now she's going to be staring down Douglas, though. So a very close game here.
Now Rachel has managed to get a few leadoff hits to start innings out here this season and has had success. So we'll see if that can translate to this at bat. Because I believe it was against East Florida Titans. She actually had a leadoff triple on one of her at bats.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it didn't produce any runs.
Smith coming into this game, as we talked about before, has 18 walks, second most on the team. Has an on-base percentage of .397. So not so strong in the hits department, but can get on base.
Also pretty good at getting steals when she does get on base.
It's going to be strike 1. Wolves having a very productive bottom of the third. They're to right field and down into the ground. Going to take first, going to run on to second. Safe and sound. Beautiful double from Rachel Smith. And now you're back to the top of the lineup with Milana Kennard.
I did call it with the fact that she does do well when she leads off an inning.
A very, very good stat to take notice of there, Hunter. Now Kennard, who's scored 1 of the 4 runs. Oh, and there's a bunt. Kennard going to run on to first. Can she make it?
And that's going to score.
Oh, yes. Rachel Smith coming on home.
Yeah, the throwing error there will get Kennard safe, and that will also bring Smith home.
That bunt there getting her onto second. Smith getting on home. And now Wolves only trailing by 1.
It obviously rattled the Patriots because they immediately after that throwing error is calling a meeting in the circle.
Karis Richardson now at bat.
Now, Richardson has struggled at the plate with strikeouts today, but it only takes one to turn the game around. And she goes.
Oh,
for
and
the
there's
bunt.
another bunt. Number 8 going to try to make it to first.
She'll go with the sacrifice bunt to move Kennard to third. That brings Marker to the plate. Now, Marker was able to score Kennard on her last at-bat with a sacrifice fly to center field.
That sack bunt of Richardson moving Kennard on along. And now, Haley Marker might go for the sack flyer, might just try to knock it out of the park. We keep alluding to the fact batting average 500. Has home run hitting power.
I mean, I think she was trying to hit it out of the park when that sac fly happened, but it ended up scoring a run, so it was huge at the moment, at the very least.
Kennard on third, and the Wolves only really trailing by one here in bottom of the fourth, and only one out. 1 ball, 1 strike. Really, right now, numbers looking good for them to try to tie this up. Foul there to the left. Coach Rivera tossing it back to the circle. Fair to the ground, and Kennard going to make it home.
That RBI single will score Kennard and tie the game up.
Two RBIs for Marker this game. 2 runs scored for Kennard, thanks to Marker. And now Del Alba. That's a double play, but no. Marker is safe. Del Alba, though, going to be out.
And I believe that will bring Riley Walker to the plate. Walker was able to get a single through the gap between third base and shortstop on her last at-bat.
Yeah, as well as score a run.
And Garman is going to go in as a courtesy runner for Alba. No correction, for Marker.
Two outs and we're all tied up. Garman on second. Up in the air, but caught, and that's going to do it. So both teams able to produce 2 runs there in the fourth. Wolves took a little while to to wake up, but in the third and the fourth, scoring 6 runs. So we're all tied up hitting top of the fifth.
I mean, and again, like,
Proud supporters of Timberwolves.
this is the second highest run total they've had this month.
Going to see what they can do here. It's going to be Livingston up to bat here in a moment. Now Livingston already scored 1 run and has been able to get on base in her last 3 plate appearances.
Yeah, she had the double to left field on her last at bat and was the third out in the top of the third.
All right, we're going to see what we can. We're going to see what can happen here. Ooh, that was a little low. That's going to be strike one, though. Ball one, strike one for Livingston. Right there to center field. Livingston going to run safely to first. Abby Roach now up to bat. Abby Roach has been able to get on base 2 out of 3 times, scored 2 runs so far.
Yeah, she reached in by a walk in the top of the 4th.
And a bunt. No, was going to go for the bunt there. It's going to be strike one.
Yeah, she fouled that one off. And you were talking about the 2 hits. She also had a single to center field, which scored a run. That was back in the top of the 1st. And goes for the bunt again. This time it's once again fouled. That's going to put her behind 0-2 in the count.
Cripps here with a chance to make her second strikeout of the game. That was a little to the right, so that's going to be ball one. Ball two.
Strikeout there.
Strikeout. Douglas getting her second strikeout of the game, and you know what, a confidence builder, striking out an impressive hitter like Abby Roach, though.
Yeah, it's like she seemed determined to try to get the bunt down, but both times it fouled it off, she had to pull away. It's like if you bunt and it goes foul for the third strike, then you're out.
So she should have perhaps abandoned that plan.
I mean, once she did abandon it once it got to 2 strikes. That's kind of why she gave up trying to bunt it.
2 balls so far here for Hope Jordan. Hope Jordan's been able to get on base two out of 3 times. Ball 3. Jordan looking at possibly getting her first walk. First inning, got a double and an RBI of 1. I know she's a strong hitter. Strike one. Swing and a miss. It's going to be strike 2.
And I just realized FGC actually has Riley Walker in their pitching right now.
Oh, something we failed to take notice of. Riley Walker leads the pitching staff.
strikeout there. We said Riley Walker struck a total of 13.
Pitch there, and that's going to be 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Kaylee Riles. Riles has been able to get on base all 3 times in her last 3 plate appearances. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Riley here with a chance to end it, and if she manages to strike out Riles, that'll be the first inning where the yes, strikes out Kylie Riles. And so for the first time this game, that is the first inning where the Patriots failed to score a run.
Yeah, and 3 straight strikeouts too.
Meets community. Proud supporters of Timberwolf softball.
Now it's like, obviously this month has been a bit of a struggle for the Timberwolves, but one bright spot throughout that month has been the emergence of Riley Walker in that circle. We talked about the 13 strikeouts in the St. John's game, and with her being a freshman, you've seen the development and the growth over the course of this month.
Yeah, she's really been the workhorse of the pitching staff. Has thrown 76 innings heading into today's game, has an ERA of 2.10, 63 strikeouts, not counting those that she just made there.
Yeah, that strikeout count is definitely going to keep climbing.
Strike 1 there.
Leading us off will be LeBlue, freshman from Fort White, and also our center fielder.
Hannah LeBlue has been able to get on base in her past 2 at-bats. It's going to be strike 2 there. Was able to even score a run in the third. The third being when the Wolves really came alive.
Yeah, she's been able to reach on a walk in her last 2 at-bats.
Ball 1 there. LeBlue so far batting .217 with 10 hits this year. Hasn't been able to get a hit this game. Could be the first casualty here, bottom of the 5th. No, right there to center field. Caught. Caught there by Meyer, so that is going to be the first out. Riley Turner now at bat. Riley Turner, what a beautiful last at bat she had. Hit that double, RBI of 3.
Yeah, that's what broke the game open back in the third. That's actually what tied the score in the first time.
And she did that while staring down Douglas. So could certainly do it here again. No, bases aren't loaded, but it's going to be ball strike one.
Looks like that one's going to go low for ball 2.
Well, so far not been able to get on base. Ollie Turner so far had played 19 games here with 8 starts at FGC. So Riley with a chance here to get on base with a walk. Only 1 strike against her. Only 1 out for the Wolves. Down onto the ground. Riley going to try to make it to first. And does just that.
And it looked, oh, it's going to go foul.
Oh, no. Okay, foul. Spoke too soon there. Ground, caught, thrown to first, and yeah. Turner's going to be our second casualty there.
That's going to bring Santiago to the plate.
Santiago's been able to get on base, or was able to get on base in the second with a hit by pitch. Got struck out by Douglas in the third. Swing and a miss. It's going to be strike 2.
Yeah, she wants to try to avoid being the final casualty of this inning.
That ball being a casualty there, fouled.
Yeah, that went back into the parking lot. Hopefully we were both smart enough to park far enough away from the field.
It's going to be ball 2.
If Santiago can find a way to reach base here, you have Smith on deck, who did have that double in her last at bat.
Yeah, as well as scored a run. And that's going to be a strikeout. Three outs in a row, neither team scoring. As we head into top of the 6th, McCabe up to bat and Sam Albert on deck.
And Walker will get start out with a strike there on McKay.
Yeah, Walker, fresh arm in the circle. Third pitcher we've had come into the circle this game. But already recording 3 strikeouts in a row. So 2 strikes, 1 ball. That's going to be a strikeout.
That's 4 straight strikeouts by Walker.
Sam Albert now up to bat.
Albert hit into a fielder's choice in her last at-bat.
Yeah, but there's some power in her arms. Has scored 2 home runs this season. Maybe strike 1. Strike 2.
That'll put at a 1-2 count for Walker.
Certainly looking good here. And that's going to be another strikeout.
5 straight.
And those watching the live stream are seeing why Walker was our player of the game.
For the St. John's game.
Yeah, for the St. John's game.
Yeah, 13 strikeouts there, and then 5 strikeouts out of 6 batters in relief today.
And that ball went up and went bang. Of course, it's Naomi Meyer who's at bat. Has been able to get on base 2 out of 3 times so far here, but got struck out in the first by Woolard.
Yeah, she reached on a walk on the 4th. Right now, though, she'll be staring at an 0-2 count here with 2 outs. Walker looking to potentially just sweep the entire side here.
And that's gonna be ball 1. Up high into the air, but caught by Turner, and that's going to do it.
You know, we were talking how the 5th inning was the first time that the Patriots were held with no runs. That was the first. Here we go to the 6th. That's the first time they didn't even reach the base.
Yeah, Tide, slowly but surely, Tide is turning.
As we head to the bottom of the 6th, the 9, 1, and 2 batters will be up. So Rachel Smith will lead us off again, which that'll be the second time in this game that she has led off an inning. We go back to the bottom of the 4th. She had a leadoff double into right field, which is what started the runs in the 4th inning.
Certainly anxious to see what Smith can do here against Douglas. Here we go. Bottom of the 6th, all tied up. It's gonna be strike 1. Up high to the right there, but caught by Albert, so that is going to be our first casualty.
That's going to bring Kennard to the plate.
Kennard has been able to get on base 3 times.
Yeah, on her last at-bat, she did reach on a throwing error, which was a throwing error that brought Smith home in the 4th. Prior to that, she had a walk in the 3rd, and another hit there. That's going to be a single.
Kennard getting first, now second. A beautiful double from Kennard.
Double to right field for Kennard. That's going to bring Richardson up.
Richardson so far as of yet not been able to get on base. But, you know, she did the sack bunt in the 4th to move Kennard along.
There is the possibility they could go for a bunt here to set up, get Kennard to 3rd and set up Marker at the next at-bat. But it may not be needed.
No, down into the ground. Kennard going to take 3rd.
Runners in the corners there, as that will be Richardson's first hit of the game.
Beautiful single.
Single low center field.
Now Marker at bat. Marker's been able to hit it twice. Wolves with a very good chance to take the lead, really take the lead for the first time this game.
Now, Marker's last at-bat did come in the 4th with a single to right field, which did bring in a run. And Richardson will steal second there.
So one strike, 1 out. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. Oof. That's going to be strike 2 for Marker. Wolves here with a great opportunity. That's going to be ball. That's going to be ball 2.
Yeah, it looks like outside and high.
Douglas already given up several walks this game. Certainly doesn't want to give up a walk now.
That's going to be fouled out of here. Hopefully that did not hit my car. That one goes flying into the net she fouls off the 2nd pitch in a row.
Yeah, good line drive there. Just went into the foul area.
I mean, they have to be concerned that any ball that goes in the outfield can potentially score Kennard from 3rd.
Oh, nope. Another foul.
That went back in the direction of the parking lot. I don't hear any busted windshields, though.
Ball 1, 2 strikes. Right there to center field, but caught.
Oh. They were expecting that one to land fair, and oof. Line out to center field there for out number 2, and that's going to bring Alba to the plate.
Alba so far has gotten 1 hit and 3 plate appearances. It's going to be strike. It's going to be strike 1.
Yeah, she had a single to right field in the bottom of the third.
Down into the ground, and Kennard going to come on home. Dalba going to try to make it to first.
Oh.
Oh! Close, but not quite.
And that close to
Everybody clap your hands. Come on, y'all.
O'Neill Companies, where excellence meets community. Proud supporters of Timberwolves softball.
So we head into top of the seventh. And we are still tied up at 6-6. Last two innings, neither team able to score a run.
Yeah, and like last inning was a 3 up, 3 down with 2 strikeouts and the pop up to third. And
Right.
it's been 5 strikeouts so far for Walker through 2 innings.
Walker still relatively fresh here. Going up against Mansfield. Mansfield only been able to get on base once, and that was off an error.
Yeah. That error actually did bring in a run. Prior to that, she had a fly out to center field and a ground out.
Ball one there. Strike one. Strike two.
That's going to put Walker 1-2 in the count. Opportunity to go for strikeout number 6.
Good hit, but right into the foul area.
Yeah, their first base coach had to make a shake and move there.
Well, hey, all you need is the right motivation. That's going to be ball. It's going to be ball two.
Umpire did not like the outside pitch there.
And that's going to strike three.
I mean, he did that time, though. That'll be strikeout number 6 for Walker.
First strikeout of the inning, and as you're talking about, 6th overall. In this game, anyways, Walker just really being Coach Rivera's secret weapon here, so to speak. Went through 2 pitchers before he finally called her into the circle.
And it seems like it feels like a smart decision now because look at what it's done to the Patriots' batting success. Like, they were so effective early on in the game, and then as soon as Walker's went in there, they've been shut down hard. 1 hit in total and 6 strikeouts.
Yeah. Yes. And up high into the air, but going to be caught there by Rachel Smith.
And that's going to bring Livingston back up. Livingston is the only one through their lineup that's managed to get a hit on Walker since she came in.
Strike one. Walker's ready for her this time, though. Hits a hit again. Another single. Abby Roach now up to bat. Abby Roach already been struck out once by Walker. History repeated itself with Livingston. Let's see if it can repeat itself with Roach.
Yeah, she was the first of 6 strikeouts for Walker so far.
Or the pitch. And that's going to be strike one. Strike two. So no balls, 2 outs, 2 strikes. Walker is probably, I don't think you could ask for a better position to be in right now here. And that is going to be ball one.
She probably knows right now that with it being now a 1-2 count, previously 0-2 count, you could probably take a pitch or two to see if she'll chase one.
And that's going to
And
do
she
it.
does right there on the outside pitch. Strikeout number 7. As we head to the bottom of the 7th, tied up 6-6.
Now, last home game went to 10 innings. One run scored by St. John. You're up against a D1 team, 6-6, heading into the 7th. And since Walker's come on, no one's been able to get on base, with the exception of Livingston. So I'd say you're in good position should we go to an 8th inning, which may happen, may not. In the middle innings here, Wolves have been able to produce, but last 2 innings so far, no scores.
The one thing that does stick out to me is that this was the type of run production they would have needed last week when they were against St. John's. But it is still something where this is arguably, I would say, been their best performance in terms of batting this probably this whole season. Like what we've seen in this back half of this game.
Wolves are certainly having a good showing there. Yes, I'd say it's probably one of their best showings here at Gene Williams Field. Or Walker now at bat. Walker's been able to get a single. Got a single in the 3rd. Was able to score a run as well.
Yeah, she was one of the 3 runners that was brought in by Turner's 3 RBI double. Ground out from shortstop to first for the first out. And that's going to bring LeBlue to the plate.
LeBlue been able to get on base twice. Was the first out in the 5th inning.
Yeah, she was a line out to shortstop on her last at bat, but had 2 walks prior to that.
It's going to be strike one.
Apparently, Blue did like the outside pitch there.
Strike two.
Swing and a miss to go behind 0-2 in the count. You have Turner on deck, who had that big hit earlier.
Ball one. High there to right field and down into the dirt. LeBlue making it on first.
That single to right field there for LeBlue. And that brings Turner up. Turner had that big 3 RBI double earlier in this game.
Yeah, but on the other hand, struck out in the second, and that and was the second out on off of 6-3 in the fifth. Ball one there. It is a game of one. Wolves need only one run here to get a big upset victory over this D1 team. Ball two. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. Caught by the shortstop, thrown to first. Ooh. Wait, LeBlue. No, there's a mistake there. LeBlue going to go into second.
Yeah, that was a line out there, but she had to come back to first before she can keep moving. But fortunately, because the error went so far out, and she was able to get back to first and then take off to second. And that's going to bring Santiago to the plate with 2 outs.
Santiago hasn't been able to get on, or has been able to get off base off a hit by pitch. Has struck out the last 2 times she's been at bat. Strike 2.
If Santiago can find a way to reach base, you'll have Smith coming up with 2 outs. That's going to be going foul.
Foul.
LeBlue was definitely ready to come home on that one.
That's going to be ball 1.
And that will be a stolen base.
Yeah. I mean, was only in a short hurry. Just kind of strolled right in there to third.
They didn't even react to the steal.
High up into
And
the air.
That is popped up into infield.
Caught, though.
Fly out, well, pop up there to second, and that we're going to extra innings again.
Excellence meets community. Proud supporters of Timberwolves softball.
These teams really giving it their all as we head into the 8th. And you got to wonder how much is going to be left. That today's a doubleheader.
Yeah. I mean, I think most people would probably tell you in there that you got to focus on the first game first, worry about the second game when you get to it.
FGC's last doubleheader was against Florida State College at Jax. FGC lost both games 7-2, 2-1.
Yeah, and they had a chance to win that second game. And it looks like they're going to go ahead and institute the Texas tiebreaker to start us off.
Of course, Texas tiebreaker says if you go into the extra inning, your last out can be moved to second base to try to speed up the game. So ball one, strike one. So it'll be Abby Roach there on second. Due to the Tex. Now, the Texas tiebreaker, is that implemented by the umpires, or is that just an agreed upon between both coaches?
My understanding of it is that it's it's written within the rules that the umpires can institute Texas tiebreaker. The part that I found interesting, though, is
and that's going to be
it doesn't because I know when we played St. John's River last week, they went 2 innings without it before they instituted.
So 3 balls, 1 strike. Strike 2 there. Walker possibly going to give up her first walk for the game.
And that will be a strikeout again. That's the second time Jordan's been struck out by Walker.
Pitch, that's going to be strike 1.
I believe that's
ball
strikeout
one.
I believe that's strikeout number 8 for Walker.
You are correct. 8 strikeouts this game. That's going to be ball 2. You got Riles at bat. She's already been struck out by Walker once. That's going to be strike 1. So 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Thanks to the Texas tiebreak, you've got Roach on second. Strike 2.
And Alba smartly is making sure that every time she gets the ball, she is immediately focusing in on Roach to try to keep Roach from being able to steal third.
Pitch and up high there, but caught.
Pop up to Santiago there.
Yeah, pop up the second. That's going to be our second out. McCabe now up to bat. Out of her 4 previous at-bats, McCabe has been able to get on base 3 of those 4 times. Now here in her 5th at-bat. Last time got struck out by Walker. Ball 1 here, 2 outs. Roach on second. It's going to be ball 2. Strike 1. No, ball 3. Walker here might get her first walk. Nope, that's going to be strike 1. Up high into the air. Caught, though.
caught by the center fielder, and that will do it.
Beautiful catch by LeBlue.
And that takes us to the bottom of the 8th. And Texas tiebreaker rules, I'm just going to put Santiago at second. And that's going to put Smith to lead us off. So we'll have the 9, 1, and 2 hitters due up with Texas tiebreaker in play.
Yeah, and now we want to mention Rachel Smith got a beautiful double there in the 4th. So she's been able to make it on base 1 out of 2 times. But even if you get past Smith, Kennard's back up. Kennard has gotten on base 4 out of 4 times. 2 of those times, she's been able to score a run.
And you also, Richardson got her first hit. Then you have Marker right behind her. But this is the ideal place for FGC to finish this game off.
Yeah. Talk about FGC with as we were talking about, a big opportunity here, get the upset victory.
And more importantly, a confidence booster, because this is the type of performance they've needed this entire month.
There's the pitch. Oh, and there's the bunt. Smith going to try to run, make it to first, and she is
out, but she's going to move Santiago to third. Wait. Correction, that's Haley Law that's in Santiago's place.
Haley Law here being brought in the 8th.
And Kennard hits it deep. And that
out
is
to
going to
the
be
ground. And Haley Law going to saunter on into the home base. And the Wolves win. The Wolves, with thanks to Haley Law and Kennard, pick up the upset.
Yeah, 7-6
over the
final.
CCF Patriots here.
And the hard part is, like, you also have to keep in mind, this is the first game of a doubleheader, so they're about to have to go at it again. But overall, this was probably top to bottom the best performance they have had so far this season, especially at home. Going up against the Division I program, you managed to get 7 runs across, and then to top it off, it was 8 strikeouts by Walker when she came in relief. This has been a strong performance for the Timberwolves.
Yes. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you for joining the live stream, and we will be back in a little bit with our second game of this doubleheaders. Once again, congratulations to the Wolves who pick up the first game 7-6. She's appeared. So he's logged a total of 30 innings and has been able to strike out 11 batters so far. And it looks like Peyton's going to make it on to first there.
Yeah, it'll definitely take a moment for Layla to catch her rhythm right here starting off. I mean, the last time she was pitching was a few games ago, if I'm correct.
Certainly are now. Interesting here. Number 21, Madison McCabe. Peyton, they're going to steal second. Madison McCabe second in the lineup right here, but in the first game she was fifth in the lineup. Now, why that switch up, you think, Reese?
So I really think that they're just trying to get a better lineup to where the batters that were producing in the first game can clump together a little bit so that they can really get the runs going and have a more consistent batting and hits.
Top of the first here, 2 strikes so far for Madison McCabe. She's their DP for the game. Livingston is on second. There to left field, down into the dirt. McCabe going to take first. Livingston taking third, going to run on home. McCabe to second. So a double and an RBI of 1 there for McCabe.
Yeah, McCabe really turned on that inside pitch right there. You know, Layla comes in with inside pitches and rise balls here, but she's going to have to really work it if she's going to want to get around this good batting lineup. Missed fastball right there.
1 run scored. Kind of seeing a repeat here of we did in the first game. Up high into the air there to center field, and over it went. Hope Jordan hitting a home run. So already up 0-3 here, much like in the first inning. Actually, no, exceeding the first inning. The first inning of the first game, Patriots only able to pick up 2 runs, although already exceeding that statistic here in the first of the second game.
Yeah, it looks like the batting lineup switch up for them is starting to work, switching up where they're placing those batters to be able to get hits going in a little rhythm.
Kaylee Riles now up to bat. It's going to be ball 1, strike 1. Riles 4th in the lineup in this game, as well as 4th in the lineup of the last game. Up high into the air and caught.
By our freshman catcher.
Caught by our freshman catcher, Alexis Garman, number 6. So that's going to be the first out. Now Roach up to bat, Abby Roach.
Yeah, this is a dangerous hitter coming up right here. Had a good production last game, but the last two at-bats, I believe, she struck out.
Yes, did get struck out her last 2 times at bat when she was staring down Riley Walker, who's probably still in the bullpen here. That's just going to be strike 2. Riley Walker, the 3rd pitcher called in into the first game. Now, of course, Layla's starting off, but should the situation warrant, do you think Coach Rivera will call back in Walker?
I think they don't want to call Walker in too quickly. You don't want to.
That's a strikeout right there.
Yeah, she's getting a little bit of an inside pitch on the changeup and getting a strikeout for that one.
But you were saying, Reese.
Yeah, you don't want to overuse a good thing, especially something you know works on this team, with Walker being her curveball coming in handy a lot during the last game. But we still have a little bit of depth in the pitching department here at FGC, and I think they're going to feel it out a little bit before having to use Walker even more then they have to.
Of course, yes, of course, Cripps was in for a little bit there in the second pitcher. She had a decent little showing. But also in the bullpen, we have Kenzie Bardroff, who hasn't seen, you could say, fly ball there to left field, but went in the foul area. But Kenzie Bardroff in the still in the bullpen, has 11 appearances with 6 starts, has scored 16 strikeouts. So should Layla need relief, Bardroff's certainly someone that Coach Rivera will probably call in.
Yeah, that's an option right there. That is definitely an option. Now, depending on whether Kenzie, how she warmed up this morning and how she was doing in practice this week, it's really up to how Coach is feeling with that, whether he's going to go back to Walker or he's going to give Mackenzie a chance.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, up high
Foul
and
ball.
into the left, and yeah, right there in the foul territory.
Now, if you look back, though, McKenna did pretty good in her little showing this last game, though. Even though she didn't have a whole lot in there before they put Walker in, she did pretty good herself.
Cripps certainly an option as well, but right now they're in the foul territory and caught by Rachel Smith, and that's going to be 3 outs.
Catching that ball just on the fence over there, Rachel had a little bit of distance to cover for that last out, but she got it.
So, similar to what we saw in the first game, first inning, they're up by a little. Wolves are up to bat. Now, Wolves weren't able to produce in the first inning. It really wasn't until the third, fourth. Really wasn't until the third that they really found their rhythm there, especially when you had Riley Turner hit that double that resulted in an RBI of 3. Do you think, though, we're going to see something quicker here in the first inning of the second game?
You know what? The girls have gotten some confidence from that last game, being able to win in extra innings by that walk-off double with Milana. But just like FGC having depth, CF also has some depth right here, bringing in number 14. Now, we haven't seen 14, I believe, at home here, but she's definitely one of their top pitchers with stats.
Yeah, number 14, Alexis Manili, and I hope I'm enunciating that correctly, has made 11 appearances with 5 starts this season. So far, she's thrown 29 innings for the Patriots, has 14 strikeouts on her record.
Yeah, like I said, she doesn't have too bad of statistics right there, and she's coming in, and they haven't seen her yet today, so we'll see how the girls really catch up and adjust to this new pitcher.
Now, Kennard now at bat. Kennard was able to get on base in all 5 of her at-bats last game, was able to score 2 runs as well. In the top 5 of the FCS AA for stolen bases.
Yeah,
So strike
Milana.
one.
Milana is definitely a force to be reckoned with right here on the diamond here. She's on base and she's gone, man. She's off to the next base and the next base and the next base, and if you don't look,
Oh, right there on the ground, and Milana Kennard running safe.
oh,
No, she's out. Huh.
she must have been out by just a half a step on that one.
Yeah, very close.
Now, number 8 today, she's been having a 50-50% chance right here. She's had a few good things happen, but really needs to ramp up some of her pitch selection.
Oh, almost hit by a pitch, and I mean, hey, it worked. It gets you on base.
Yeah, I'm sure it hurts, but getting hit by a pitch is getting on base, and they need that right now.
Haley Marker now up to bat. Haley Marker leads in batting average for the team. Batting over 500, is ranked in the top 5 in the FCS AA in batting averages. Has scored several home runs this season as well.
Yeah, another force to be reckoned with. Other than Milana here is Haley Marker. She's definitely a little bit more careful with her pick selection here. They were working her outside during the first game, but we'll see how they do it this time.
Down into the ground. Oh, number 8 going to take first. No, going to run on to third. And Haley Marker safe and sound on first. So runners on the runners on the corners here, Reese. Only one out.
Yeah, Richardson really took advantage of getting hit by a pitch, getting on base there, getting 2 more bases, getting in scoring position there.
Now we've got Riley Turner. Riley Turner, who, if you'll pardon the pun, really turned things around for us there in the third with that beautiful double that resulted in an RBI of 3 and pretty much got us tied up.
Definitely, she's starting to catch fire. I mean, the last few games she's been a little bit slow, but the last, I would say 3 at-bats, she's really started to catch fire right here and be calmer in her at-bat.
Yeah.
And be more selective.
And Marker there, just a light little stroll to steal second. So Patriots were not looking there. And that's going to be ball 1. Almost thought it hit her there. It was very close.
Yes.
That'd be 2 hit by pitches in a row here for Manili.
Yeah, it looks like number 14 is a little bit of a loose cannon right here. Coming in, and she's already come close to walking several people.
Up high into the air to the left field. Go, but caught.
Well, she's going to bring in a runner right there and a score, which we dearly need.
That score being brought to us courtesy of Karis Richardson.
Of course. Taking advantage, getting hit by a pitch right there and get on base.
So 2 outs, but already doing better than they did in the first inning of the first game with scoring 1 point. And so only down by 2. Plenty of innings left, plenty of time to catch up.
Yeah, no. The girls getting a little bit of confidence from that last win. I mean, it was a hard win, but it was a great win on this extra innings. And they still got a little bit of adrenaline pumping right now, and hopefully they can keep that going throughout this game.
Yeah, and we have LeBlue at bat now. LeBlue, who was able to get on base 3 out of 4 times, but caught by the shortstop there, caught by Meyer, and so that's going to do it.
Yeah, it looks like LeBlue was reaching for that ball right there when she popped it up. Now, number 14 for CF is definitely keeping it lower. A lot of those pitches, they were either way out of the zone or real low. And that'll keep them reaching. And if FGC doesn't adjust to either letting that pitch go by and be called as a ball, or they got to adjust to be able to hit that low pitch and not pop it up.
That's definitely a lot to keep in mind, but you know, we risk, like we're talking about, better first inning for them than it was in the first inning of the first game.
Definitely, and that goes into the confidence. And that goes for any team that's playing. If you keep your confidence up, you will stay and hang in there with any team that you play.
Now it's got number 34, Anya Golightly, is going to be up to bat here in just a second. Golightly, who only was able to reach base last game off an error. But when she got on base, she was able to turn that into a run scored.
Now 34 for CF, I believe, is the third baseman, at least, was playing third the last game. And I think she hasn't had a whole lot of success at the plate here in the last game, and we'll see what she does today, in the second game, though.
Yeah. Has appeared, coming into in today's doubleheader, you know, Golightly, she's appeared in 12 games. In those 12 games, she's only been able to produce 3 hits and an RBI of 3, so low numbers.
Yeah, it looks like this new umpire, they switched out, and he's maybe not liking those outsides quite as much as the umpire from the first game.
Oh, ball. So 3 balls here, and that's going to be a walk. Golightly able to get on base. Up now, number 24, Vela Mansfield.
Now, she's laid down a few bunts, I believe, in the last game, so she might be trying to play a little bit of short game here to move this runner since we have 0 outs here in the second.
Mansfield, heading into today's game, only had 5 hits and an RBI of 2 off of 25 games. Last game was only able to get on base 1 time. High up into the air and caught by Rachel Smith.
Yeah, that was a sky-high pop-up right there. Really trying to get under that. Luckily, there's no wind today, which would have really put a little bit of a damper on how easily she caught that ball.
Yes, the weather here in Florida certainly can't make up its mind what it wants to do. Earlier in the week, we had rain. A little bit cooler here in Florida than most Floridians here would like.
I think it's a perfect day to play some softball. You got the sun shining, and it's a little bit cooler outside, so the girls running around, I'm sure they much appreciate it.
There's the bunt. Caught by Bernard, thrown. Oh, missed! Missed! And Segura able to make it onto second off the error there. And Golightly able to run on to third. And now we're back to the top of the lineup.
Yeah, Law getting to first base just a little bit late, having the turn and try to reach for that ball as she was turning. Probably put a little bit of a challenge into catching that ball that was thrown to her.
And Livingston already scored a run here. Able to get on base in the first inning. A little too much to the right. I'm really in even better position here now because you got runners on third and second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. She's probably thinking maybe try to push it down right field line right here to give the best chance for the runner on third and second to get in.
High up into the air there to left field, and Rachel catching another one, and let's say there. Number 8 there wasn't quite sure where to throw, but either way, that's our first out. Second out, excuse me.
She definitely had a chance there to get the third out when the runner on second was caught in between. Could have ended the inning right there, but there was a little bit of confusion, and she didn't want that runner on third to get home.
Good catch there by Rachel Smith, though. That's 3 catches in a row so far. That's 3 catches for her so far this game.
Yeah, Smith is definitely catching her wind right here. She got some good hits in the last game, and she's doing some good defense right now.
This is a powerful line drive there right into the foul territory, though. Batting now, Madison McCabe. Double and an RBI of 1 in the first inning. So certainly someone you don't want to be staring down when you got runners on second and third, I'd imagine.
Definitely. That's why they're being so careful right here. Layla's taking her time, calming down, and really trying to be precise with her pitches.
Oof. Almost hitting her there. When you have a hitter like McCabe that has kind of power, is it almost better just to walk her?
It really depends on the situation. See
Down
right
to
there.
the ground, caught by Kennard, thrown to first and out. Whew, that was a close one too.
Like I said, it depends on the situation. Like right there, if you play it right, you don't have to worry about them hitting home runs and stuff like that or doubles. If you play it right and your pitcher is on and you trust her to throw what she needs to throw, and you know and you've done your research on the opposing batting lineup, you'll be able to get those girls out on their weaknesses if you pay attention.
Now, compared to top of the second in the first game, they scored no point. Patriots scoring no points versus in the second inning of the first game, were able to score 1. So not able to produce like they were.
Yeah, they didn't produce quite as much, but they were still solidly hitting the ball, and the Wolves got to watch out for that because they stay on their defense, because they are still consistently hitting that pitch. And
No.
if you just slack a little bit, they will score.
Now, Garmin's now at bat. Garmin's appeared in 23 games for us, usually as a relief runner.
Yeah, she's got a little bit of speed on her right there. She I believe stole a base last game, or was a pinch runner at least.
She was a runner for Haley Marker there in the 4th. Got left on base in that game. We'll see what she can do here at bat.
Starting off with a strike right there.
Has 4 walks so far this season. Swing and a miss. That's going to be strike 2.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if 14 will be able to reel in her pitching a little bit. It looks like she has from the first 2 pitches, but that's only the first 2 pitches of this inning.
Ball 1. See what Garmin can do here. Wolves weren't able to score in the second inning of the first game. That's gonna be ball 2. Almost thought that might be a strike.
Well, that's that low pitch that I was talking about in the last inning. Was they'd either let that go like she just did, or they need to figure out how to get good contact with that without popping up. That's that same pitch right there, low, inside.
Garma with 2 balls, 2 strikes. Haley Law on deck. It's gonna be a strike.
Yeah, changing it up a little bit to get that strikeout was going to the outside. She really attacks the inside of the plate right there for the first part of the at bat, and then for a go-to on the outside, try to get them to reach for it after being used to those inside pitches.
Going to be Lexi Manili's first strikeout of the game. Haley Law now at bat.
Staying to the outside with both the first pitches right there on that corner, coming off maybe a ball off the plate, making Law kind of reach for it a little bit.
Now, something interesting about Haley in the last game, we headed into the 8th inning. Texas tiebreak was established. She came in for Gigi Santiago there and was put on second base and scored the winning run.
Yeah, definitely. That Texas tiebreaker rule was put in. It's been going on for about a decade now, and it really does depend on the umpire. Most of the time they enact it to help speed up that game, and they did enact it in this last game to really try and speed it along to be able to play this next game, and it worked in our favor.
It's going to be ball 3. So full count here, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Haley Law has so far scored 5 runs this season. Oh, caught by third, thrown to first, and gonna be out.
Yeah, they move Law around quite a bit. I've seen her at third. I've seen her at second base. She's moved around the batting lineup a bit. They're just really all over the place.
Now at bat number 5, Felicity Roberts. Felicity has appeared in 20 games for us this season. So far, has able to produce 3 hits and scored 2 runs.
Yeah, we see Roberts pop up every once in a while and get a little bit of playing time on here. Ooh.
Oh, she's going to get on base there.
Taking a ball straight to the knee on there. Doesn't look like it harmed her too bad, but rub it down a little bit and we'll be good.
Now, ironically, Karis Richardson was able to get on base with the hit by pitch, was able to turn that into a run scored.
Yeah, she gets another chance right here to maybe get a hit or even get hit by another pitch, because it looks like 14 is still getting a little bit wild, hasn't reeled in her pitching yet, and there's still a chance. But in the last game, Smith has gotten hits, so she has a chance again here to move the runner and maybe get another score.
Got a beautiful double in the 4th inning of the first game, and did that sack bunt that was able to move Haley Law alone to get that run in the 8th inning that won the game for the Wolves.
Yeah, that was a very vital bunt right there to be able to move into scoring position to win that extra inning game.
I mean, but two outs, a runner on first. Not going to go for the bunt here.
No, not here. I mean, in rare scenarios, a bunt will be made here, but it's really only if the corners are way back.
Up high there to left center field and caught by Livingston, and that's going to do it.
She covered quite a bit of ground right there. She was playing up towards the line a little bit and had to cross over a good amount to get that pop-up right there.
So much like the second inning of the first game, Wolves not able to produce a run, but still only trailing by 2, whereas in the second inning of the first game, trailing by 3, and they hadn't even scored a run. So Wolves still, from that vantage point, doing better.
Yeah, definitely. They're doing better. Like I said a little bit ago, confidence. Confidence is key. Confidence is key in your batting. Confidence is key in your throwing, your fielding. Confidence is key in any sport or thing you do. That is the key to your success. And the girls are feeling pretty confident right here, okay? They came off a win, and they're coming in here. They just need to stay on that adrenaline rush right here. And if they come down, that's giving an opening to CF to try and take this game.
And that win really had to feel good. They got swept by St. John's coming into this home game on a 3-game losing streak. Even though this isn't a conference game, you're going up against a D1 team. And so picking up wins over D1 teams definitely got to give you confidence in and of itself.
Oh, most definitely. Especially when, you still have your other conference games to play and you're playing these D1 teams and you're keeping up with them. You got that in your head. Hey, I can keep up with this level of team. We can definitely keep up with our level.
And that strike 1 there for Hope Jordan. Hope Jordan, who was brutal at bat in the first inning, that home run, RBI of 2.
Yeah, it definitely looks like they're trying to kind of skirt the strike zone right here to keep away and not give her too much to hit. I mean, you can't get too far out of the strike zone or else you're going to walk her, but you want to be on the safe side here.
That's going to be ball 2 there. Almost could have Also thought that was a strike. Guess it was a little high a little high above the strike zone.
Yeah, it looked like a fastball high. She's just trying to get her, maybe try to get in swing and get a little bit of a swing there. But she's not going for it.
It's going to be ball.
This is strike one, right
strike
there.
two.
Strike two.
Layla Arnold trying to avenge herself here from the first inning. I think she might have Jordan figured out here. That's going to be ball 3, full count.
I think they're both tiptoeing right now because you got a full count right now, so it could go either way, really. And I mean, Layla's been tiptoeing around the batter the entire at bat right here. Long strike there, out to left field over the fence, foul ball fence.
Little souvenir for any folks over there. Pitch, and that's going to be a ball.
Yeah,
That's
she
gonna be a-
definitely looked like she was going to maybe go for that one, but didn't quite get her.
I mean, you're not able to strike her out, but still, in a way, just getting a power hitter like Jordan just on base in itself might be the lesser of two evils, I'd imagine.
Well, yeah. I mean, getting her on base is much better than another home run, but every coach teaches their batters to go deep in the lineup, okay? You getting foul balls, full count. The deeper you go, the more that pitcher has to pitch, and the more she gets tired, and the easier it is to make a mistake. Like that
Down
right
into
there.
the dirt. Number 12 going to take first. Jordan going to run on to third. Good double there for Kaylee Riles. Smith not able to get to it there in time. Hit it hard, but grounded to the left there into the foul territory.
Yeah, they're definitely starting to catch on to Layla a little bit. Wonder when coach is going to decide to maybe switch up the pitching a little bit, give him a little bit different view, maybe catch him off guard with some different pitching.
Well, as we talked about, we have Bardruff, who has a fresh arm. She hasn't thrown yet in this doubleheader. Cripps also probably will be an option.
Yeah.
She only got a little bit of play in the first game. Possibly go back to Woolard.
Maybe not Woolard. Woolard was a little bit off and on.
High
during
up
those
into the
first
air to
ones.
left field. Can Smith catch it? Sure does.
We got to score.
But still, Jordan able to score a run nonetheless.
Sacrifice fly right there for CF's batter. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't know that they'll go back to Woolard per se, but Cripps, they might go back to, depending on if they want to give Bardroff a little bit of a chance there.
Meyer now at bat. Riles still on second. That's ball one.
Although, like you said, Woolard did start catching up a little bit, getting a few strikes in there before switching up pitchers.
Swing and a miss. That's going to be strike two.
Woolard is coming off of an injury from a week and a half ago. She came in and
Down
batted.
into the ground. Caught by Kennard. Thrown to first. And that's going to be our second out.
She's coming off an injury not too long ago. And she got the bat the last few games, but she's coming in and pitching now.
Go lightly now. up to bat. Got that walk there in the second. Strike one.
Talking of injuries, I mean, we lost a player this last week. Coda Bryant is out for the season now. She had her surgery on her arm on Tuesday.
Strike two. According to what I've heard, Coda is back home and resting. Watching this live stream now, so Coda, shout to you. Hope you heal up well and fast. Up high and over the ceiling it went. So 2 strikes, 2 outs, no balls. Spoke too soon, ball one.
Really trying to work that outside corner, but like we said a little bit ago, that new umpire is not really liking that outside pitch.
High there to the left and caught by Rachel Smith. Rachel Smith just catching them all over the place here.
Yeah, she's bringing in that third out with her. Hopefully coming up to be able to start this rally in the third here.
Certainly hope so. Bottom of the third. Kennard back up to bat. Kennard the first casualty in the first inning, though. So you think the pitching staff kind of caught on to some of her tendencies here?
That may be so, but Kennard is very versatile, and whether that's slapping or hitting, I mean, most of the time we see her doing small hits, but as she showed on that walk-off win and that walk-off double in the last game, she definitely can show some power too.
Sweet Caroline playing over the speakers right now.
Yes, definitely a classic for the ballpark.
Caroline.
Ba, ba, ba.
So fun to sing along to.
Yes, one of Neil Diamond's hits.
Popped up there and caught. So twice in a row now, Kennard not able to make it on base.
Yeah, showing a lot of aggression at that bat, going for that first pitch. I think she was just reeling to go right there, trying to prove herself from her last at bat, but not having much success there.
Richardson now back up to bat. There to the left, and no, fouls it off there. Was a good hit, almost landed inside the line, in which case she would have been able to make it onto first.
Yeah, it looked like she caught that off the end of the bat, was able to push it just past third, but unfortunately it landed about a foot foul.
So that is going to be strike one. 1 out so far. High up into the air, but caught by second baseman Segura.
Number 14, Haley Marker, coming up here. Still having pretty good success at the plate here. We'll see what she can do this time.
Yeah, got that single, stole second. With the exception of Richardson, had the best showing there in the first inning.
Yeah, Marker's been really consistent this season, really being able to get at least 1 or 2 hits per game, which is a good percentage for batting statistics.
Bats over 500, which, for the stat for the stat folks listening to us here on the live stream, that's a rarity in softball and baseball. When you have a hitter that has such a high batting average, what goes into the decision of where to put them in the lineup?
Well, it really depends on, like I said earlier when we were talking about pitching, how they were doing in practice. I mean, there's a lot of forethought on what the other players are doing as well to be able to put behind people that might need a little bit of a push, or trying to put together your most hot batters to be able to get the runs that you need.
Down into the ground there to left field. Marker going to make it safe onto first.
And it really changes week to week for that.
So 2 singles in a row for Marker. Riley Turner now up to bat.
Riley Turner hitting the double that brought in the tying runs last game.
Let's see what she can do here. Was our second casualty there in the first inning with a ball there to left field. It's gonna be ball 1. Number 14 throwing a lot of balls here. Marker, was it 3 balls there? Almost got a walk had she not gotten that hit. So either way, was very much going to probably get on base. Either way, that's going to be strike 1.
She's definitely a little bit of a wild card pitcher right there. A little bit all over the place, but she is getting her strikes. That's what's dangerous about it, is that you can't just watch the pitches go by. You have to be paying attention, because she will throw those strikes and sneak them in there.
Down into the ground, caught by Golightly, going to throw to first. And that's going to do it. Heading into top of the 4th. Wolves still only trailing by 3. We're trailing by 3 in the first game. But really, in the first game, as we headed into the 4th, in the 4th inning, we were all tied up. Here, Patriots got a somewhat comfortable lead here, 3-1 or 4-1.
Well, I think it's close enough that there's definitely a chance of any mistakes being made, we can jump on it. The Wolves have shown themselves to be able to capitalize on those mistakes that CF has done, and there's definitely plenty of time left for them to catch up and win this game if they so choose.
Layla Arnold's still going to be in the circle here as we head to the top of the 4th.
For a little bit longer, going on 4 innings here.
Bayla Mansfield not going to be at bat.
So what's the history for number 24's last few at-bats?
A ball there to left field. She was the first casualty in the second inning. We look back at the first game, only was able to get on base 1 time, and that was off an error. So Mansfield so far in this doubleheader, not had the best luck, not had the best success.
Well, it sounds like she's got the capability of being able to get there, but hasn't quite gotten into the groove to be able to consistently get on base.
2. Last time at bat last game, got struck out by Riley Walker.
Ball to the outside there, bringing up 3 balls.
Gets a walk.
Yeah, it looks like we might be having a pitching change here. Woolard is coming in. sounds like you're right there. When you mentioned Woolard maybe coming in back again, not so much Barjoff, bringing in Woolard maybe while she was in the warming up pins over there.
Segura now is going to be up to bat. Segura was able to get on base off an error. Going to see what Woolard. Going to see what Woolard can do here against her. You can hear it off the Spiegel's live stream. Eye of the Tiger by Survivor, 1982. Soundtrack off of Rocky III, my favorite of the Rocky franchises. Also was the first walkout song to professional wrestler Hulk Hogan. And there's the bunt, number 8, going to try to make it she's going to be out, but she's going to advance Mansfield.
Richardson making the smart decision to just be able to just tag the runner coming down first right there, keeping the ball in her hands just in case the runner on second tries to go to 3.
Now we're back to the top of the lineup. Livingston, one for one here. Was able to get on base in the first, but a fly ball there to left field caught by Smith, who's been catching a lot today. Peyton was the second casualty of the second inning.
Yeah, left field definitely being a favorite place to hit to this game so far. A majority of their hits have gone to Smith out in left field.
Ball 3. Could be looking at 2 walks here. We talked about earlier, though, when you have a better just give them the walk. And, well, that's what she's going to get.
Yeah, Woolard throwing it in the dirt there, not being able to bring it up just a little bit for a strike to try and keep in that bat right there.
McCabe now up to bat. McCabe in the first inning, that double and an RBI of 1. Powerful hitter. Right behind her on deck, Hope Jordan, who not only has been able to make it on base in her 2 times at bat, but has been able to turn both those on bases into a run scored.
Yeah, we were talking about situations with this before, and I believe she grounded out her last at bat. But definitely got to be careful with this at bat right here. This batter is a strong batter. This batter has also proven herself to be able to lift it over that fence.
And now Mansfield going to steal second. Livingston Mansfield stealing third. Livingston advancing to second.
We're at 3 balls again, giving another opportunity for yet another walk.
Not what the Wolves wanted to see here. Bases are loaded. And all 3 players getting on base due to walks. Charlie having a little bit of trouble there in the circle.
Yeah. Charlie's definitely trying to get a rhythm. She's not quite catching it right there. You see her messing with the dirt there. There might be a hole right there that's messing her up a bit. Trying to get comfortable, but she hasn't quite gotten there yet.
There's a pitch and a little low. That's probably going to be ball. That's going to be ball 1.
Yeah, you can see her trying to really work it up, but she's still coming in low in that strike zone, not quite getting it there where the umpire likes it.
It's going to be ball 2.
Bases loaded here with 2 balls.
Ball 3. A run scored off a walk. That's gotta damage a pitcher's confidence, I would imagine.
It can, and really the whole thing with the pitcher is it's a mental game right there. You're mentally battling the batter.
And so Mansfield scoring a run there. So Livingston.
Walker's coming in now. Pitching exchange here.
Coach Rivera there was hesitant. It was to start off with Walker, but now she is in. Walker, who's really been our star pitcher this season.
Yeah, he was really trying to hold off putting Walker back in because she had great success in that first game, but you don't want to overuse her for that, and because they'll start catching on eventually. Every good team, every good offensive team is able to eventually catch up to a pitcher if you see her enough. And Coach was trying to prevent that right there, not trying to put her in too early where they could catch up to her, but really has no choice right there other than Bardroff being the next player to be able to come in that would be a fresh pitcher.
Bardroff, or still in the bullpen. Cripps we haven't seen in the circle yet. Could still be an option as well. But right now, let's see what Riley can do here. Riley Walker, a freshman, so have her for a whole nother season. I'm really looking forward to seeing how she develops heading into next season.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, she's showing out right now in this season. Who knows how much more progress she'll make for the next season, maybe even becoming an ace pitcher.
That's going to be ball 1 there. Almost hit. Almost hitting number 12, Kylie Riles.
Really shaving up in there near her belt buckle, coming in close. But she came back with a strike right there.
Riley's been in similar situations already this season where the bases were loaded. Didn't let the pressure get to her. There to left field, down into the dirt. Ew. And so that's going to be another run scored.
Wasn't much right there that Smith could do about getting to that ball. It was kind of a little bit of a short blooper over third base, about 10 yards into the grass there, out on the line.
Patriots now leading 1-6. It's going to be ball 1 there. Kaylee Riles on first, Jordan on second, McCabe on third.
Yeah, it looks like Walker's really coming in aggressive with these batters here, starting off with a strike and maybe trying to get them to swing on that next pitch going high.
Pop up into foul territory there.
Drew a swing off of that inside pitch.
2 strikes, 1 ball, 1 out. Abby Roach down into the ground there, and that's going to be another run scored.
Once again, hit out to left field with Smith is out. Can't do much about that. That's a base hit between third and shortstop there, straight towards Smith out in the outfield.
Bases still loaded. Roach on first, Riles on second, Jordan on third. McCabe scoring that last run.
Yeah, we've got shortstop and second really playing upright here, getting a little bit close and comfortable there.
Naomi Meyer now at bat. Naomi Meyer so far not been able to get on base as of yet. High up into the air, but not caught. Bounced off the fence there. Turner there trying to do her best to catch it, though.
Yeah, it barely hit the net right there. It looked like it might have snuck in, but at the last second hit the net and made it a foul ball, uncatchable.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Pitch. That was low. Probably going to be ball. Yeah, ball 2. Right. No, ball 3, so full count here. Full count with a full count with a chance to get a run scored off a walk.
Yeah, we got bases loaded right here. This is a very detrimental at bat right here. They have been going on a roll, and it's 1-7 right now in the 4th. Foul ball down third baseline, hitting the fence.
Pitch again, and is it going to be a walk?
It's a strikeout
No,
right
it's a
there.
strikeout, yes. Wasn't quite sure there, so.
That was a close call on that strike right there. It was definitely right there on the border. Neither the batter or the catcher knew what the umpire was going to call on that one, but worked in the Wolves' favor right there.
Go lightly now at bat.
Yeah, it looks like the runner on second is trying to call the pitches to tell the batter. If you look, you can see her sticking out her arm.
Interesting. Is that a normal occurrence?
Yeah, so depending on the runner, sometimes they'll try to let the batter know where the catcher's setting up so that she'll be more prepared for the pitch.
Down into the ground, but caught by Walker, thrown to first. And that's going to bring the bleeding to an end.
But yeah, that can be a regular occurrence right there. The runner trying to call and tell the batter at the time where that pitch is coming from, because sometimes a catcher will set up early, and really we're taught to not set up quite so early and really set up as the pitcher is winding up, so that it's a late setup and that runner can't tell the batter where that pitch is going to. Or you'll even set up on the other side and hop to where you're supposed to be and try to fake where that pitch is coming to.
Crazy Train by Ozzy Osbourne, who we lost last year, blaring on the speakers. Had off his very first album, Blizzard of Oz. Guitarist was the late Randy Rhoads. Hannah LeBlue now up to bat.
Now Hannah Blue has really gone into depth in some of her at-bats here, really bringing the pitcher, making her work for the outs.
Wolves are trailing by 7, so certainly hoping LeBlue can make something happen here. Blue was 6 in the lineup in the last game. Was actually able to get on base 3 out of 4 times.
Yeah, the deeper you get that pitcher to get into the batting right there, the more tired she gets and the more there's a chance of mistakes being made, which gives the opportunity for the batter to get a good hit.
That is going to be
Ooh.
strike 2.
Right into the shin.
You talk about mistakes. It was actually walk. 2 of her 3 on bases last game were off of walks. LeBlue was able to get a single, though, in the 7th. High up into the air there, heading to center field, and caught, though, by Roach.
LeBlue showing a little bit of power there. Unfortunately, it was straight up, but was caught by the center fielder there.
Now Alexis Garman. It's going to be ball 1.
Yeah, the Blue not really liking that high pitch right there. Thinking just a little too high for his preference.
Garman almost went to go for the hit, but then stopped herself there. Ball 2.
He didn't seem to like that one, too. That one was a little bit close. Too high, too low.
No, strike 1.
Finally finding a happy medium right there. Number 14 throwing it right there in the middle of the strike zone on the outside corner.
Hit it, but fouling there right behind the Wolves' dugout.
Yeah, number 6 just a little bit early on that pitch, hitting it off the end of the bat, pulling it foul.
2 and ball 3, full count now.
This gives her a chance to either get a hit or walk. Those are the best options right there.
Now, Manili's so far not given a walk. She has given 2 hit by pitches, though. One of those hit by pitches resulted in the only run scored yet of the Wolves. Fouling it off again.
Still battling through this full count right here. Fouled off the last 2 or 3 pitches.
There to left field, down into the dirt. Alexis Garman going to make it safe and sound to first.
About a moment ago, really getting deep in that count will give you a higher chance of being able to jump on that chance of the pitcher making a mistake, and that pitcher made a mistake right there, and she got a nice little line drive to left field.
Oh, Garman make it. Yeah, Garman stealing second. Saw her chance there as Haley Law was teasing a bunt.
Yeah, Haley Law showing bunt right there to try to block the view a little bit of the catcher. Give number 6 a little bit better chance to steal second there.
Pitch, and that's going to be 2 balls, 1 strike. Popped up high there, and the foul
Yeah.
to the right.
Law hasn't really batted too much today. I mean, would she have any at-bats in the last game?
No at-bats in the last game, although, as we talked about, when the Texas tiebreaker was invoked, she was put on second base in instead of Santiago, and Haley did score the winning run.
Yes, indeed. Then this will be some of her first at bats.
Down into the ground, caught by the shortstop, thrown to first, and yeah, that's going to be an out. Haley Law falling victim to the 6-3.
She might have gotten an out right there, but she did move number 6 into scoring position. Yes, there's 2 outs, but Felicity's up right here. She'll have a chance to get a little base hit right here and bring in another score that we desperately need.
And there's the bunt. No.
Yeah, it looked like it double tapped right there, so it's a foul ball if it double taps or hits off the batter before she leaves the box. Luckily, she hadn't left the box yet, otherwise she would have been called out.
So 1 strike, 2 outs. Garmin is on third. Swing and a miss there, though, Garmin. And we're going to try to make it home, and
It's foul ball down the line.
yeah.
Third baseman caught it just as it crossed the line, and umpire called it foul.
2 strikes, 2 outs.
Felicity's really jumping on these pitches right here, being aggressive, coming with a 2-strike count right here.
And that's going to be that's just going to be a foul. So far, Neely only has scored 1 strikeout this game, and that was up against Garmin. Garmin, who's been able to make it to third. It's going to be ball 1.
Yeah, Roberts being smart right there, realizing that they're going to probably try and get her to chase after fouling off the last few pitches.
Down into the ground. Right in the foul area, though.
This is only, all these foul balls is only more of an advantage to Felicity right here because she gets to see more pitches and is getting more contact, and the pitcher is having to pitch more pitches and getting tired as she keeps going.
Fouled again.
Same place.
There to the left and caught, though.
Yeah, it was a nice solid little hit right there by Felicity, but unfortunately it was straight to the left fielder right there, although left fielder having to lift her glove a little bit with the sun being directly in their eyes.
Left fielder Peyton Livingston catching that there for the 3rd out of the 4th inning as we head into the top of the 5th. Wolves trailing by 6. Whereas as we top of the 5th in the last game, we were all tied up. So, are the Wolves just getting tired? Are the Wolves just kind of tired after that first game, or is CF just kind of onto them at this point?
Well, I think it's a little bit of both right there. CF is definitely catching up on some things. And we were talking about this before, the underdog complex, where you win the first game and you're like, oh yeah, we got this, easy peasy, right? But CF is coming in saying, hey, we need to lock in. We need to get into this game and win the second game. So it's really, if the Wolves can, lock in as well, because it seems like they got a little bit lax there, coming down off their adrenaline of winning the first game, and letting CF crawl back from the grave to come and maybe snag a foot and pull them down with them.
Well, Vela Mansfield going to be our next at bat. Mansfield was the first out in the 2nd inning with a ball caught into left field. Got a walk in the 4th and was able to score a run. Down to the ground, caught, and that's going to do it. Ground there to first base.
Yeah, it looks like the CF's coming in here aggressive. That was the very first pitch and straight down first base line to
Richardson.
Richardson right there.
Already one out. Number 8, Luz Segura.
Two balls right there starting off this at-bat.
Swing and a miss there. It's going to be strike one. Now Segura, she's coming in here. She's coming in here with 7 hits off 33 at-bats this season. And she's going to be the second out.
A little snag right there by Richardson. Hit down to first and being consistent and fielding that ball and getting those outs. 2 outs here in the 5th.
Yeah. Now you're back to top of the lineup. Livingston has scored 2 runs. Last time she got on base was because of a walk.
Now Walker not giving up many walks in the last game or this game so far. That brings it to a 2-1 count right there.
You talk about walks. Heading into this game with 76 innings pitched, Walker's only given up 22 walks. Good average. Good average.
That's not too bad, especially with us getting to the back half of our season here.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a tale of twos, no runners on base.
Number 1 really battling at this at-bat right here with Walker really attacking that inside, and she's just, all she can do is swing her bat out there and try to get it out of the way until Walker gives her something. But Walker still has a ball to work with. Oh.
Caught. Caught by Kennard.
Kennard was playing a little bit closer to second base right there, so she was standing right in the way of that line drive. Otherwise, that might have had a chance to be a nice little base hit.
So second inning this game where the Patriots aren't able to score a run. Heading in the bottom of the 5th here as Rachel Smith is now at bat.
Rachel having success in the last game on starting off the inning.
Yeah, Rachel Smith, we named our player of the game there for game 1. Hit that beautiful double that resulted in a run that got us ahead. And the sack bunt she made in the 8th allowed Haley Law to make the game-winning run. So certainly good performance there in game 1.
Yeah, it's a great sacrifice to be able to put down a bunt to move that runner into position to score. A lot of players don't understand the importance of being able to do a sacrifice fly to bring in a run, doing a sacrifice bunt, doing just, even if you get out, being able to move a runner to a position that will in the future help you win that game. It's a big thing, and you really can't be selfish with that, and she was definitely not selfish in that last game.
Wolves only really have 3 innings left to close the gap. Down by 6.
Starting off with a ball there.
Ball 1. Neely already pitching 4 innings here, starting the 5th one. You think that arm's getting tired yet?
Well, it's really hard to tell because she's been a little bit crazy all game.
Exactly.
So Oh,
A strike there. Golightly catches it and throws to first, and
ooh.
it's going to be an out.
Once again, barely getting out by a step. Kennard also had a play similar to that where she got it out by just about half a step. And talking about Kennard, here she is now, up to bat. Seems like they've caught on to maybe trying to get her some outside pitches because the last two at bats she's struggled with getting the timing down and getting solid hit with that outside pitch.
Yeah. Now Marker may lead when it comes to right down into the dirt, and Kennard just going to get a nice safe single.
Well, with them throwing those outside pitches, as much as it's been working for them, you can always adjust. And Milana is known for adjusting and being able to flourish with the changes.
Heading into today's game, Kennard, 25 runs scored, 21 stolen bases, not counting what she got there in the first game of this doubleheader. And with 21 bases, and was teasing a bunt. Kennard steals second, safe and sound.
Yeah, a little bit of a offline throw from the catcher right there, giving Milana the idea of maybe stepping a few times off the base of second once she got there to maybe sneak the third, but she decided not to at the last second.
Caught by Golightly, thrown to first, and trying for a double play there. Not able to get it.
Yeah, Milana safely getting to third on that, waiting for the third baseman to be able to throw it to first, but they couldn't get it back to third in time. Milana was there seconds before. Haley Marker up to hit.
Haley Marker now. Haley Marker at bat, has home running power.
Yeah, I do believe she got a single her last at bat. Nice little line drive towards center right.
And last home run at home was in the 5th inning. Hit a home run against Pasco Hernando. Got an RBI of 2 for that home run.
Yeah, I believe Del Alba also got a home run that game.
Definitely did. And you're speaking to... It's going to be ball 2, so 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, but Kennard's still on third. Here's the pitch, down into the ground, and Kennard going to safely make it home.
Marker figuring out a way to be able to sneak Kennard to home right there. Not exactly the strongest hit, but that'll work. Straight through the little gap right there between the pitcher and the second baseman.
Now Riley Turner at bat. Riley Turner with that beautiful double in the first game that got us all tied up with that. She hit that double, that RBI of 3. Doesn't have the bases loaded like she did last time, or near loaded anyways, but still has a chance to close that gap right down there, right down there to the dirt. And now we have runners on first and second.
Yeah, definitely proving your point, what you're talking about right there, giving her that chance to keep going and catching fire like she's been doing the last game.
Yeah. Wolves now starting to get, and then we have the meeting here. Manili might talking with the coach, and Manili might be getting relieved here.
Yeah, it looks like he's just maybe talking to her about what's going on with being able to hit pitches at the moment, because I don't know that they have anybody on deck ready to come out right now. You think might just be talking to her.
course, we've already seen Tiara Chavis and Olivia Douglas relieve Chavis in the first game, but still in the bullpen, they have Hannah Crosby, who's the last of their pitching staff. Hannah Crosby's thrown 13 innings and with 2 complete games, including 1 shutout. So she is certainly an option that they'll pick. But, I mean, you're leading by 5 at the moment, so is it really the time to bring in your last pitcher in a doubleheader?
Well, if you're looking at how FGC is catching on to number 14 here, there might be a chance for them to switch out that pitcher, especially that the coach has already gone out there and talked to her.
Down into the ground, but caught. That's going to do it.
Yeah, hitting off the end of the bat right there, creating a really, really spinning little ground out to first base.
Yeah, that grounder to third, most unfortunate. As we head into top of the 6th.
Orders of Timberwolf softball.
Madison McCabe will be the hitter at bat.
And what did she do in the last at bat there?
Well, we take a look at the 4th inning. She got a walk, scored a run. In the 2nd inning, 6-3, she was the 3rd casualty. But in the 1st inning, hit a double, got an RBI, and also scored a run.
Yeah, so she's definitely been producing, and maybe not the batter they want to start off this inning, especially since she's had such a high percentage of getting on base and getting around the bases as well.
Now the Wolves were able to keep Patriots from scoring in the last inning. Want to see if they can repeat that here in the 6th. And they're still trailing by 5. That's going to be strike 1. Walker not intimidated here by McCabe's previous success. Oh, down into the ground. Beautiful line drive there to center into the ground.
Yeah, Walker doesn't seem to be fazed by much usually. She keeps a very calm demeanor there, as a pitcher should. A pitcher should never really show her emotions on there.
Hope Jordan now at bat. We talk about the success of McCabe. Hope Jordan hit a home run in the 1st inning that resulted in RBI2 and a runs. Got a walk in the 3rd, scored a run. And also got a walk in the 3rd and was left on 3rd base.
Long strike down left field line over the fence, foul.
Jordan with a lot of power there. It's going to be ball 2.
Yeah, Walker's really attacking the inside right here. Wonder when she'll maybe try and draw a swing to the outside.
It's going to be strike 2. Walker definitely want to try to strike out Hope Jordan.
Yeah, it looks like Jordan fouled the ball into her foot, bounced off her foot and down 3rd base line. Rubbing some dirt on it right there, as the old sayings goes. Rub a little dirt on there and you'll be fine.
Exactly. Nothing helps heal a wound quite like
A little bit of dirt.
it. That's going to be ball 3, full count here.
Yeah, bruise doesn't exist if the rest of your body is red like the clay.
Exactly. It's going to
Be a walk.
it's going to be a walk.
drawing another walk right there. We're bringing up number 12.
Number 12, Kaylee Riles, who's gotten on base in her last 2 at bats.
Looks like we're getting a pinch runner for Jordan on first. Number 7.
Number 7, Abigail Rank, coming in there for Hope Jordan.
Starting off with a strike there with number 12.
Strike 2. Walker so far only gotten 1 strike here in the second game. They're to left field, but caught. And it was tried for the double play there.
Yeah, it looked like number 21 kind of tagged up a little bit late. Wasn't sure if Smith was going to catch it out in left field, but Smith let it drop and was able to get that force out on 3. Starting off with a strike.
Abby Roach only been able to get on base 1 off a single in her last at bat.
Yeah, she started off the first game being a little bit of a dangerous hitter, but kind of went downhill from there, ending with 2 strikeouts.
Well, we talk about pitchers getting tired and that arm getting tired. Same holds true for batters.
Mm-hmm. Especially batters that aren't just designated batters, that are defensive players as well. If they're getting a lot during the game, if they're getting balls hit to them, they're running all over the place, they're getting tired too.
Well, we're at 3 balls now with 1 strike. Raleigh could possibly load the bases, something you don't want. Strike there.
A little bit of a golf swing there, but not quite making contact with it.
Speaking of golf, of course, we have golf courses here at FGC, as well as two golf course management here at FGC, and that's going to be a strikeout.
Yes, the agribusiness program and our FGC golf team, women's team, they practice there at Quail Heights Country Club here in Lake City, Florida. They actually weren't doing too bad. I believe one of their players in the last tournament they played in got first place.
Great performance there by our golf team. Of course, Quail Heights, wonderful golf and country club right there off the Brentford Highway, Highway 47.
Long strike right there for number 25.
Yeah,
And foul ball.
Yeah, a lot of power there, just went in the wrong direction. Speaking of it, it's popped up and it's going to be out.
Yeah, when it comes to these big power hitters, it's good to have them. It's good and bad. Let's rephrase that. It's good and bad
Right.
for them to get strikes on them from hitting the foul balls, but also they're making contact. But there's so many different facets on what could happen in this, whether they're like getting contact and they're so confident that they aren't expecting a changeup or a rise ball, or the contact is helping them time it better. It's really, it can go so many different ways. And that's what's so interesting about the battle between the pitcher and the batter.
Once again, there to the left. Rachel just looking at it like, ain't no way in heck.
Well, she's got 3 balls still to mess with, so she'll be able to maybe work around the zone and try to get some swings out of her.
Another foul.
Number 25 still touching the ball no matter where Walker's trying to pitch that.
Yeah, Naomi Meyer hasn't been able to get on base yet and got struck out. Already been struck out once by Walker. Walker was looking there to the dugout there, I guess perhaps getting some instructions. And that's going to be ball one.
Whew, that's a close one right there. Really having an eagle eye for that one because it's really been iffy on whether the umpire is going to call that. He has mainly called them a ball, but there's been a few times that he's called that a strike.
Going to be ball two. Hey, it'll be sometimes be frustrating for the pitchers. Like you throw what you think is a good pitch, and then the umpire says ball.
Oh, yes. But that's just part of the game. I mean, the umpire is the one calling balls and strikes. And,
Oh, is that an out?
got
Is
a
that an
pickle?
out? Running, chasing her down, and tagged. And that's going to do it.
yeah, the runner getting in a pickle right there between third and second. But unfortunately, she couldn't win that pickle for her.
Yeah,
and
McCabe caught stealing there.
getting that third out to end the inning.
And once again, the Patriots not able to score. Second inning in a row where they go scoreless. Head into the bottom of the sixth here. Alexis Garman's going to be up to bat.
They're still keeping number 14 in right there.
Blaring over the speakers here is a little bit of a local celebrity. That's Tom Petty of Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Got a name for himself right down the road in Gainesville, Florida. Went on to international fame. Stand my ground. Played at a lot of football games for the Florida Gators.
Yeah, it's become it's become a tradition during halftime or a part of the game to play this song and to turn out all the lights and turn on your camera. It's a very big honor and something we do to remember our hometown people
Yeah.
because he was a great artist.
Tom Petty played the Super Bowl. Stand Your Ground was a great song to start the 90s.
Yeah, I Won't Back Down is definitely a great song.
Trust me, kids, it wasn't all Smells Like Teen Spirit Nirvana. Well, what do I... I was 1 year old, so what do I truly know?
Starting off with a strike right there down the
Start
middle.
off with a strike. For the record, not a big fan of that song. Weird Al did a great cover, though.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. He's done a few interesting covers.
Down to the ground there, and it looks like number 6 is... No! Okay, error there on first, running to second, safe and sound.
Yeah, it looks like both teams are getting a little bit tired, but who's going to capitalize on whose mistakes more is really the challenge here. And it looks like Alexis really capitalized on that missed pick by the first baseman and got to second scoring position for Haley Law here.
Knocking it to go lightly, knocked it to Riles, and I thought it was going to be over, but Riles just missing it, and off that error, Garman's like, heck with first, I'm going on to second.
Strike one for Law.
Strike one. Haley Law here not able to get on base as of yet, but we keep talking about that fatigue. Oh, right down the center. Oh, and it pounces right there, and Haley Law making it safe. No, going to run on to second. Oh, the tide is turning.
Yeah, really starting to catch up right there. Felicity coming in, and if you can remember, she was really aggressive with her at bat last time. Maybe that aggression will pay off right here.
Yeah, really a chance here to close the gap. Manili, I imagine by now she's pitched 6 innings, is just getting real tired. That's strike one for Roberts. So you have runners on third and second, no outs as of yet, and you're facing down, as you said, a very aggressive batter, and you've pitched 6 innings. Strike two. Looks like Neely might have Roberts figured out.
I think Roberts is just coming in there really patient. Even though she's let those 2 strikes come by, I'm sure she'll maybe try to go for this next pitch, which will be a ball.
No. Showed some restraint there in ball one.
The outs on the board really do go into play with how a batter is thinking at that moment and where she wants to hit, what she's looking for. And I think Robert's looking for something maybe to try and drive to right field.
That's going to be ball 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Could have a full count here. Right down there, and oh, unfortunately caught by Meyer there.
Yeah, it looks like Roberts kind of caught it off the end of the bat right there and popped it up straight to the shortstop.
So 1 out. Rachel Smith now up to bat. Rachel Smith, who we know has hitting powers, got 2 hits last game, including that sack bunt that won the game. Go for the sack here, or just try to get on base? Oh, I guess that answers that. Tried for the double play, but no good.
Well, that'll bring 2 outs right here, but we did bring in a run. They didn't try and get that out at home plate. This brings up Kennard with 2 outs, and we're down by 4.
Kennard got a single. In the 5th inning. That's going to be strike 1. Turned that, stole second as well as scored a run.
Yeah, she got a nice little line drive down the middle last at bat.
Good hit, but up and high to the left.
Yeah, just getting a little bit behind and under the ball on that one, fouling it off towards our little oak tree.
2 strikes, 2 outs. Neely here can end it, possibly. High up into the air and caught, though. I believe that was caught there in the center by Roach.
Yeah. No, that was a pop-up between the shortstop and center fielder, caught by the center fielder coming in. The shortstop was called off by the center fielder because they were both going in for it, but it was an easy come up right there.
So the good news, last two innings, Patriots aren't able to score. And bottom of the last 2 innings, Wolves are. The bad news, it's still 3-7. You've got 1 inning to go.
Well, another good news is that we get the last call on batting. So being a home team, a little bit of home team advantage right there is batting last and getting the last say in this.
It'll be Richardson up to bat in a little bit. First things first, though, we just got to hope that Walker can do what she's been doing and just hold the Patriots one more time.
Yeah, 25 up the bat right here, facing Walker on the mound.
25, Naomi Meyer. Now, Naomi was at bat last inning, and it was McCabe who got caught stealing third. That was a 3rd out, and that's why Meyer is still at bat. And as I talked about in the last inning, Meyer already been struck out by by Walker once.
Coming in with a strike to the inside right there.
Strike 1.
Ooh. A little bit of zinger there, foul ball into the fence towards the dugout.
See, Walker there with the pitch. up high in the air, and Walker catches it with ease.
Yeah, that was a good batter to get out right here because the next two batters haven't had as much success in their at-bats so far. So being able to get one of the more successful batters out is really helpful in the beginning of this inning.
Well, Golightly has only been able to get on base one time. Same thing for Vela Mansfield, who's on deck. So statistically speaking, Walker's in a good position, as well as doesn't have any runners to worry about behind her. Strike one.
That's the second
Strike
pitch
two.
right there. Yep, that's the second pitch right there that 34 has swung and missed for. Bringing it to 2 strikes, putting the batter behind and giving Walker some room to play with. Ooh.
Into the dirt, just barely. Number 34 going to take first, going to turn around, run to second. I don't know what you can say, but a good double there from Anya Golightly.
Yeah, hitting it straight down towards the corner of left field right there. Rachel Smith being able to bring it in just to holding her at second, which is better than her being able to come down to third. But still, that was a great solid hit, but bringing the runner into scoring position against the Wolves again.
And Mansfield now at bat, grounded to first, excuse me, in her at bat last time. It'll be strike two.
The second at bat that Walker has gotten ahead, but gotten a hit again. That's 2 at bats in a row where she's gotten ahead immediately, but the batter has gotten a hit.
Pretty much 2 doubles in a row right there. Segura now at bat. Segura, who has been able to get on base off an error, got a sack, did a sack bunt in the 4th. A ground to first in the 5th.
She might try that that bunt again.
Like stepping in, looked like she was going to slap it there.
Yeah, she's definitely taking steps right there. She's slapping right now. You can tell by the way that she's shuffling her feet.
There to center field, down into the dirt. Golightly going to run on home. Followed by number 24. Segura with a triple and an RBI of 2.
Yeah, definitely a hard hit ball right there. Line drive kind of burnt our center fielder right there. She was expecting a nice light hit because she was slapping, but definitely a little bit of a power slapper right there.
9-3 here in top of the 7th. Thrown a little to the right, or to the left there, so that's going to be ball 1. So, yeah. Yeah.
Wasn't expecting that far of a hit off of slapping, but more and more we're seeing as these new generations of softball players are coming out, these slappers that can really hit the ball and not just place it.
There to center, or there to center right, and that's going to be another run scored. Livingston with a good single and an RBI of 1.
1 out in the 7th here. Wolves down 7.
3-10. Madison McCabe now at bat.
Yeah, Walker looking like she's getting a little bit tired here, getting a little bit looser with her strike zone, not quite as tight.
Swing and a miss there. That's going to be strike 1.
Even if she's getting a little loose, though, she's still a dangerous pitcher to be out on that mound.
Definitely, indeed. But, even with 2 strikeouts so far, the Wolves only been able to score, really averaging 1 run scored an inning here.
It's a little bit of a dangerous batter to be up right now.
Down to the ground, and that ground to first. Going to be the second out.
Second out in the 7th right here, and the runner got moved to 2, still putting it in scoring position with 31 up to bat. Starting off with a strike.
So strike 1, 2 outs, runner on second. Strike 2, no, ball 1, ball 1.
Yeah, it looked like he didn't like quite how much it was coming inside and high up on our hands. He wants it a little bit lower and just a teeny bit more in.
Good hit, but foul to the right.
Yeah, just getting just under that pitch. Walker's really capitalizing on her rise ball right now, throwing it higher in the zone, trying to get them to get under that, and really, with the aggression they're showing right now, trying to score more and more, trying to get them to get under that ball and pop it up.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, tail of 2s here. Speaking 2s, as we said, one runner on second, that runner being Peyton Livingston. And that's going to be ball 3.
Full count here in the 7th.
They're to right field, but caught.
By Felicity Roberts right there coming in.
Yeah, beautiful catch there into right field by Felicity Roberts. And now we go to bottom of the 7th. Wolves trail by 7. That's a large gap, and Wolves here at home have at best usually only scored 4 runs an inning.
That's true. And we still have 14 here pitching. Although I'm sure she started to get a little bit tired here. And hard to tell, though, with how she's been pitching all game, though. A little bit of a gap to catch up on. I mean, there's still a chance to be able to catch up on this if they really get their hitting going, their mojo going. But
yeah. Coach Jose Rivera having a chat with our batter, Karis Richardson. Coach Jose Rivera, the brother of head coach Zeus Rivera. They're joined by Kara Smith, also a former player, who's been doing phenomenal in her job as assistant coach here. Her first season here as an assistant coach.
yeah, Coach Karras was a pitcher and a shortstop at the same time that I was playing with her. I played first during my time at FGC, and definitely was always on the field, able to field, bat, and pitch.
Now, is that a hard transition or easy transition when you go from player to coach?
I mean, it really depends on how many of them you know on the team, because it's hard to coach a teammate if there were freshmen that are now sophomores when you're coaching. I mean, it's been 2 seasons, right, though, since she has played.
Right there to right center field, and number 8 going to get on base. Good single there.
Get a little line drive over there over second base from
Haley Marker. Now at bat. No outs so far, 1 runner on. But yeah, you were saying, Reese.
Oh well, yeah. By the time she came to become a coach, none of the players she played with were on the team still. So coming in fresh and someone that they don't really know, other than her younger sibling, as of course being Rachel Smith, coming in being a fresh face, being a new coach for them is a little bit easier than you think.
Well, it's got to be easier, when you're coaching someone who you weren't in the dugout with, in the locker room with. Because, like, hey, wait a minute. I remember when you were just starting to.
Yeah.
So, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Maybe not the best batter that the CF wants to see up here with a runner on base.
That's strike 2. Marker, we haven't seen it in a few games, but Marker has that home run hitting power, and we really need it right now. There to
To the fence.
to the fence. Not a home run. Wait a minute, no.
To the fence
Richardson.
hit. Bringing in Richardson right there.
It's like almost a home run right there to the fence. A beautiful double. And an RBI of 1 for Marker.
Yeah, definitely a beautiful hit. Solid hit. Took 1 bounce to the fence between the outfielders right there, finding that nice little gap to be able to get to second.
Wolves now only down by 6. That's going to be strike 1 for Turner.
No outs in the 7th.
No outs in the 7th as well. So slowly but surely trying to dig themselves here out of this deficit. High up into the air there to center left, and caught by Abby Roach. That is going to be our first out.
Well, that out right there brought up LeBlue right here, 0-0.
LeBlue so far not able to get on base. Was our 3rd out in the 5th with a ground to first.
Starting off with a ball down the dirt right here. Number 14 maybe showing some exhaustion right here.
It was inside there. LeBlue taking first, going to take second, and Marker.
Beautiful little hit down right field line, just hopping right inside the fair line and going into the corner and bringing her to second right there and bringing in Marker for another score, leaving us down 5.
And now the meeting on the mound is going to happen.
There's no coach involved right here, so I think she's just trying to calm down the pitcher right now and get her back in the mindset and breathe and be able to finish this game right here.
Yes, I mean, still, it's a chance to come down. I mean, you're still up by 5. Although the Wolves are gaining, Wolves have managed to score at least 2 runs in the past 3 innings per inning. That's going to be ball. Strike 1. No, strike 1, excuse me. Right there in the center of the strike zone.
Yeah, the Blue liking that one that was just on the edge, teetering between strike and ball.
That's going to be ball 1.
Just a little too high.
It's going to be ball 2.
Catcher digging it out of the dirt right there as 14 throws it real low in the inside corner.
Ball 3 could be looking at a walk here.
Definitely gives her a chance to get on base, and I'm sure that number 6 is maybe really looking forward to maybe trying and getting on first with a walk.
Good hit there, but foul to the left. Of course, those of you watching, we're in the closing moments of this game on FGC TV. Our next home game will be Friday, the 20th, as we take on South Florida State College. Then Saturday, the 21st, have South Florida State College again in a doubleheader. All 3 of those games, conference games.
Coming
Popped
right at
up
us.
there. You know, Wolves in a deficit here in the Sun Lake Conference, only 2-7. We're ranked 6th in the conference last I saw, out of 7. You got to be ranked 4 or higher to try to make it to the postseason. So really need to get some wins there.
Definitely get some wins, especially with these games coming up on Friday and Saturday, trying to get a better little average there on wins and losses.
All right, so 3 balls, 2 strikes. Mealy's got to be getting tired here.
Yeah, bringing her deep in the count right here. Fouled off the last 2 pitches.
Oh, and a hit by pitch. Yeah,
Hey,
she
she's
is
not-
getting tired.
If she's not going to walk her, I guess we'll take that too. It's just as good as the walk. Alexis had her elbow guard on, so that didn't have no harm to her. It came.
Haley Law now at bat. Haley Law got a double in the last. It's going to be, strike 1. Wasn't quite sure there. And it looks like Del Alba is going to be subbing in on deck for Felicity Roberts.
Ball 1, strike 1 here. 1 out in the 7th inning.
And Del Alba, when she gets up to bat here, could spell a lot of trouble. Del Alba, we've seen more than once, has home run hitting power, has hit 2 of the 5 home runs that have been scored here by the FGC Timberwolves.
Yeah, when we were talking about Haley Marker earlier, we also got on the subject of home runs during the Pasco Hernando game, and one of those home runs being from Del Alba.
Down into the dirt, so it's going to be our second out.
Moves runners from first and second to second and third. Scoring position.
Yeah, that 4-3. But it did move runners. As you said, Del Alba here with a chance to close the gap, but only 1 out left, so 1 out final inning, or 2 outs final inning. You're down by 5. You got runners on second and third. Chance to score here, but even a home run, you're not going to be tied up.
Yeah, but even scoring more and being able to make the deficit not so much at the end of the game, just acting on that opportunity to produce something to be able to make it look better on paper.
Yes. Of course, we mentioned the Patriots D1 team, and it's, as you were talking about earlier, swing and a miss there, it's really going to do something for our girls' confidence when they go up against someone of their own conference and go, oh, hey, we should be able to hang with them because we were able to hang with the D1 team.
Indeed, indeed. That really does go into that. And like I said before, confidence is key.
Home roll. Ugh.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
Foul ball.
Foul ball coming down third base line, just hitting about a yard foul on that foul ball pole.
Yeah, D'Alba not getting the math quite right on that. Of course, we have wonderful math classes here at FGC. My algebra teacher used to tell me if I didn't learn my equations, the math ogre would eat me.
That's interesting.
He was a very interesting individual.
Telling you that Shrek's going to come get you if you don't do your math.
So ball one, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Talking about Shrek, All-Star by Smash Mouth
Yes.
is her walk-up song, which is also from Shrek.
Up high into the air, there in the left field, and down into the dirt. That's going to be 2 runs scored. Is D'Alba safe? Yes, she is.
D'Alba sneaking her leg in there to be able to be safe on second. That blooper really coming in between the 2 players, not being able to get there in time and going for a diving catch but missing, giving the opportunity for D'Alba and the 2 runners that come in and staying at second.
Yeah, and D'Alba, and it looks like Roberts brought back in there. Rachel Smith now at bat. Strike 1. Wolves only down by 3.
Rachel having yet another opportunity to be able to get this inning going.
There to the right. And caught, though. And that's going to do it. Patriots win 7-10, but Wolves really coming alive there, especially in the last inning, really just showing what they are capable of doing. And you go 1-1 in this doubleheader against the Patriots. You got one more game against them tomorrow, albeit they'll be hosting. What do you think the Wolves' chances are there to be able to maybe get a victory of the Patriots at home?
I think, there's just a 3-run deficit in the second game, and they won the first game. I think they still have confidence to be able to carry that on to tomorrow, and then Friday and Saturday's games, that'll give them a lot of confidence on how they're, performing today and tomorrow.
Of course, I believe that game will be streamed by CCF. For everyone here at FGC TV, I want to thank you all for listening to us. Be sure to check our schedule for all our upcoming home games. I'm Jared Harris, speaking for Reese Chastain, as well as Hunter Williams. I want to thank you all for watching and listening, and we'll see y'all next time.